quiet because the cat's in my lap. All right. Well, as you can see by the map, I've started using portable beacons to mark off where things and stuff are. I've been trying to find a standard. So like the light blue crystal looking icon, that's iron. The white is aluminum. The yellow is gold, and the purple, I believe, is platinum. And you got this black fire. Well, that's coal, obviously. And then way over in the snow area, I actually dropped down a couple miners, different icon on the ice. So I marked both of those spots, even though there's a whole lot more in that general area. There's like five different deposits right there. But I got those marked. A few of the deposits are actually depleted that we have around. Like the copper in the mountain we're right next to. So one of the mines that we're right next to, that copper is completely depleted, as is another copper back here somewhere. Yeah, I think there's a copper like right there. That's completely depleted right there. And then iron, I've been going through a lot of iron making steel. It's a 6-to-1 ratio. It's brutal. But the keen-eyed among you will notice the entire house is now concrete. I upgraded all the things, and the house is now, we are in a concrete reinforced bunker. And I made that an interior wall because it's an interior wall. And I was like, you know, of all the uses of an interior wall, this looks like a good one. So I made that an interior wall. The only thing I can't make, and I don't know, Renegade, if you have, because you have like all the things, if you can make better freaking doors. Are there other doors that you can make? Because these are like these are like the crappy let's tie some logs together kind of doors. And I was kind of frustrated that there was no really nicer door that we could use on the house. Kind of an oversight, I think. That
there's a glass door, and a glass working bench.
glass door, really? I didn't see. Is that an unlock from a thing?
No, unlock the glass working bench and then glass.
Oh, there's a glass door. Okay. Iron ingot. I need my. I've been smelting up some glass over here.
And there's one under aluminum too.
I like the idea of a glass. I need something here. Grab that. Okay. We have quite a few doors around here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 doors total.
Yep. Hey, Oz.
Hey guys.
Howdy. Alright. Now, what are the odds? Nope. Gotta take down the door, just like I did the windows. I did a lot of the windows on the first floor, not all of them, but you can't directly upgrade them, like in the walls and stuff. You can't just right-click and upgrade, which sucks. There. So you have to like go to each window. You have to take out the wood one. You have to put in the glass one. Like it's a royal pita. Is it, you know, the whole like taking stuff down, it takes, you know, a few heartbeats to do that. It's kind of,
It's a good thing you don't have to do it too often.
yeah. I thought you were going to immediately run upstairs and do yours. Yeah, if somebody wants to do all the other windows in the house, that'd be great. But, yeah, we're in a concrete structure now.
Do we have the windows ready?
I mean, I can craft a bunch of them. Glass working bench here, glass window. Let's just craft like 30 of them to start. Wow, that takes a lot of glass. I might have to smelt up some more glass because wow, that's a lot. Let's see. Yeah, got. I left the roof as stone, because I like kind of the look of the stone. It kind of looks like shingles, so I'm just leaving. I know a concrete roof would kind of look funny, and I left the foundation as stone too. It's kind of like the look of that as well. But yeah, upgraded everything else.
Plus the foundation, at least under the house, shouldn't really get damaged.
Yeah. And I just think it looks cool. You have the different look of the foundation of the house. It, you know, looks older, but you got a more modern concrete on top. It's kind of, I don't know. I like the look of it. I was tempted to make the second floor of the structure all glass, but yeah,
Oof, that would be...
that would be a lot of glass.
Yeah.
That would have been so much glass. I don't think these small ones can make glass.
Should I do anything with the windows, or just destroy them?
The wood windows, yeah, just destroy them. You know.
Okay. Do I need to worry about orientation at all on the windows, or are they pretty
They should
much-
just snap into place when you go to the opening. It should snap. So I found no alternate orientation for. Also, for the whole one person watching, we've got another teaser up for Vintage Engineering. I've got relays. Just do a little aside here. I've got relays working on all block faces now. That was a mind twist, trying to figure out all the rotations for all those. So all those are working now, and the network stuff, the electrical network stuff, is actually working. Although Renegade, I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but if you look at that screenshot I posted, I was looking at it last night because I've now gone into the recipe side of things, so I'm starting to build all of the objects and the structure to support recipes for all of the machines, right? So, like the metal press needs a recipe to convert ingots into plates. But I want to be able to support all the base game stuff using like wildcard, right? So it's like ingot dash star, which is a metal which allows these variants, turns into plate, metal plate dash metal. Like, so it's the way that the base game handles recipes is actually pretty brilliant. Well, I didn't know that it's obscenely complex behind the scenes. There are untold amounts of crap going on that I didn't even. Oh my god, it's so annoying. But I was working on that last night. And as a break, I literally like pulled up this image that you're all seeing right now, and I was just staring at it like it is like 8 months of work right here, right? This is like 8 months of work of doing stuff that I know nothing about, and just sort of like taking other people's code, knowing just enough about it to tweak it and customize it to what I need, and getting it all working. And one of the things that I tested yesterday was if you have a network connected, and then you sever the connection in between to split the networks, right? So I tested that yesterday, and it actually worked. I was dumbfounded that it actually worked. But anyway, I was staring at this yesterday, and I realized, Renegade, there could be, I need to test it, obviously, but there could be a massive, obvious bug with network code, with the split network code, that I didn't even. It's so funny, like the assumptions that you make when you're coding, like, oh, this is the test case, this is the use case, this is splits network. So I was staring at the screenshot that I've got up on the screen, and I realized an obvious and glaring potential bug that I just laughed when I realized it, and I didn't even, it was like 1 a.m, and I didn't even thought. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna dive into that right now, but I'm curious. All you need to do is look at that screenshot. You don't really even need to know anything about how I coded the damn thing.
Mind if I take a guess?
Sure.
Removing the relay that has 3 connections.
Man, you are fucking good, man. Yeah. The relay that has 3 connections, how do you split? Because the split network is network 1, network 2. And I realized, looking at that screenshot, that relay has 3 connections to it. So if I broke that relay, what would happen to all 3 networks? I'm staring at that going, this was 1 a.m. I was like, God damn it. Like,
Yep.
I was just like, I thought I was done with that code. Now, the more I thought about it, because obviously when I go to bed, my mind doesn't stop and I'm just like grinding it over and over and over again. Because of how it's coded in the back end, it might automatically just work. Because when I remove the connections, so when you break, so here's a step by step. When you break that block, right, as that block is broken, it iterates through all of the connections it has, and it removes them one at a time, right? So, it, you know, whatever is the first one in the list, it removes that one connection, and that one connection is removed. That fires the event for the whole system, for the whole network. It fires that one event. And then it removes the next connection, and it fires that event for everybody. So, I might have coded it in a way that doesn't matter how many connections they have, they get removed one at a time. It would just split the network twice, right? So it would remove the first one. Let's say it's the long wire going off to the left. So it removes that wire first. So the other wires are still connected. The two machines on the right side are connected. So it's splitting the left side network from the right side network. Now, the next iteration cuts one of the wires on that right side, those horizontal wires. And then that network has to get split. But the other network is already split off. It's not connected either. So that's why it has to be tested, like intricately tested, because you basically have to step through and be like, all right, I have to make sure that and I actually fixed a bug yesterday, Renegade. I didn't want to tell you because I was giving you shit, and I was very proud that it worked. But there was a bug in the code. When it split the network, it didn't actually save the new network. I split everything out. I took all of the nodes and I separated the nodes that got split into a different list. So you had this node, all these nodes, and then all of these nodes. You had two different nodes. It generated the network. It said, "Oh, here's a new network. Build." And then I left the function. I didn't actually take the new network and save it and save it to the network. So it split the networks, but then the other machines and stuff were just like, I'm not even on a network. So yeah, there were some bugs like that I was like, oh my god. I couldn't believe I did that, but
So they were facepalm bugs.
it was, but it wasn't the split. The actual split network function worked perfectly. It did everything that I needed it to do, so it worked. I just wasn't saving the goddamn network at the end of it. I was just like, I was just tossing the new network in the trash, basically at the end, which was hilarious. So it's like one line of code just to save it to the actual network, because it's the electric network manager has an object that saves every electric network in the world. So in the entire save game, all of the networks are in one object, and that's what I manipulate when I process the network. So I'd have to save it to that in order for it to tick, right? So it wouldn't tick otherwise.
The next hurdle that you might run into is, what if you happen to sever a circular network?
Well, I already have the split networks. Already has a catch for that.
Excellent.
So what I do is I spider through the connection. So let's say you break the really high node in that screenshot, right? I want to point to it, but it doesn't work. So that super high node. So what I do is I grab either end. So either end of that connection, I grab that node, and then I spider all of the connections one at a time, and load and add all of those nodes into the list. One list on one side, the other list on the other side. Or I just leave the network on one side. The network's already built. So I start adding the list of one side of the network. And I do that until I have no more duplicate entries, right? I don't re-add a node that's already added, right? So as I spider one side of the network, I'm going through all of the nodes. Think of like this web that I'm going through all of these nodes. Any unique nodes I'm adding to the new list. As soon as I start running into nodes that are already added, I don't add them. So it's only unique nodes. And at the end of this whole process, I check to see if the first node that I looked at, which is the very first node that I checked, if that node exists, right, in the new network, which means the other side of the network is part of the old network, right? So, okay, let me explain that a different way. So you have two sides. One side, I just choose one side. Their network is split. So one side, I iterate through. If the node on this side exists in this network, right? If it exists in the new network, if this old node, which was on the other side of the connection, exists in the spidered network, that means there was another connection somewhere out and about in the field. There was another connection that I spidered through to get to this side. And if that's the case, I don't split the network at all. I leave it alone. I just remove the connection. The connection is removed, but I don't touch the network, any of the network mapping, because there's another connection somewhere else. So I already made that sort of edge case like check, which was that was a fun function to write, the split networks. I was dreading it for weeks. I was like, God, this is going to be a pain. And then Renegade held my hand while I did it. All right, there is some more steel. Kind of going through a lot of steel. All that rebar and stuff.
And I know you and I talked about it at least offline, but using the network system rather than treating every individual connection as like its own private network is really the way to go.
Yeah, there's been a few people since I officially announced it publicly. A few people chiming in. Somebody started. I'll hide that image. Somebody started a similar mod a year or two ago, and they just abandoned it. They're like, "Oh, this is too much. Like, I can't do it."
Imagine.
And so he's like, right? He wrote a comment on the draft mod that I put up because I wanted to reserve the name and make sure nobody else stole the name of it. He was talking about how he was handling like networks and stuff, and I was just like, so much more complicated than it needed to be. Like, yeah, creating like unions of networks, and like you could like, I don't know why he would do that. No wonder he burned himself out, because it was crazy. Look, I was just like, why are you doing all of this? Yeah, so anyway, my networks they're robust, but there's still some code to do. I need to do a lot of code with the relays. So the relays check to see what they're attached to, and to see whether or not that's a machine, so they can transfer power. So basically it's a pass-through of power. I got to figure all that out. But the relays themselves, that took a few hours to organize that in my brain, to get all the rotations and stuff organized. Yeah, the recipe system, oh my god, you guys. You'd think, like, oh, here are the recipes, here's the things, here's the output, but no, it's because you can use wild cards with recipes, right? So, like, imagine a chest is any wood, planks, plus any metal, like they call it nails and strip, right? It's just generic metal parts. But you can make generic metal parts out of like several different metals: copper, tin, iron. So the way that the recipes are set up is like wood plank dash star, which means any wood plank variant, and then like metals and strips dash star, meaning any type of metals and strips will make a chest, right? So you have effectively a situation where it's many different inputs equal one output. Well, how do you programmatically represent that? And it is a nightmare. I was getting into it yesterday, and then there's like several tiers of recipe systems that are built. Like there's a recipe registry, then there's a recipe loader, then there are individual recipes. So like smithing recipe, knapping recipe, barrel recipe, right? Well,
Oh, yeah.
each recipe type has a subset of recipe ingredients. So rather than using the generic item stack, so an item stack in the game is literally any stack of items. It is a generic, it can be blocks, it can be items, it can be anything. And yet, for a recipe, they have unique recipe ingredient types that have a little extra code to them. There's a little extra data, but like there's code that translates a wild carded recipe ingredient into an actual, like, how do you match? Like if I put in wood, like redwood, into the crafting grid or into the machine, it has to match that type to a recipe that exists, and it's not going to be straightforward. Let me just put it that way. It's not going to be straightforward.
Yeah, for how complex the system is, I can imagine. I got an AFK sec here.
Wow, that is the fanciest friggin' Art Deco fireplace. Wow. That thing is way too fancy for this little cabin.
Oh, I'm gonna upgrade the cabin.
Turn it into the barn.
Oh, I was gonna give it a glass roof.
That'd be good for the hail that's coming up.
Exactly.
Good to see the goddamn powered creature deterrent is working. Just two animals just wander by. It's like, oh my god. Hey. Yeah, before we can consider doing a big structure, like a big structure, I need to know a little bit more about the structural integrity. Like, what is the widest span that we can stretch without it collapsing? My guess is the widest span would be 4. While I have pillars here, I think that, you know, we have 2 here and then 2 up there. That might be fine. Yeah, something tells me that any more than that would not work. Oh, I just realized there's no windows up here. Go ahead. Did I start smelting some more? Yeah, got some more glass.
All right, I'm back. Oh, did you get those 23 windows? I posted it when you were talking, so you might have missed it.
I didn't do anything with windows.
Okay, I need 23 more to finish off upstairs.
23 more windows. Well, there's 5.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we have any more.
Yeah, they take some time to make.
Hard to even when we're in a concrete bunker like this, I can't escape the wind noise. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to try to talk over the wind, so.
Yeah.
Because it's loud.
I'm gonna move some of these windows I've got out here into that other room. Just in case the damage wants to try and spill over.
Yes, cat.
Yeah, that room is a lot quieter now that I got windows and all the jiggle things. And the storm's almost over, so.
No, Buggy, did you see the fish tank?
Fish tank.
Yeah, it's in the trophy room.
Oh, cool.
I know it does not come with fish. You gotta catch the fish and put them in.
Nice way to preserve your catch.
Yeah, 4 at a time. For
Yeah.
500 water and 1,000 power.
Yeah, expensive.
She wants to play.
I guess the power requirement isn't terrible, but not fantastic either.
Okay. So, obviously, if you see, I'm wearing a full set of Arctic goodies. Yeah, we are outfitted spectacularly. I did, as a test, take my thermos and craft some hot cocoa, because I wanted to see how that all worked. Now, my thermos, filled with water, could last hours and hours and hours, right? Rarely do I have to fill this thing up. I never get it below half. Like, it lasts a very long time. However, last time I went to the Arctic, I brought the thermos with hot cocoa. Unfortunately, it's one use. That's it.
Oh,
One use for hot cocoa, and it lasts 900 seconds. And that's it. And it's done. Then it empties the thermos, right? So now you have an empty thermos and no buff, and you're in the freaking, like, that's crazy. So I'm like, no, screw that. No more of that. That was not worth it at all. So I put the kibosh on it. That was just disappointing.
should we make ourselves some fur gear?
We should have enough fur. I made sure we had enough. I asked Renegade to get some polar bear heads for that very reason.
Then I even made sure to grab an extra one for my trophy room.
Yeah, that's why I said 5, I think.
Excellent.
Love some oxygen. But believe it or not, of all of the resources, all of the mined resources that we have, iron is by far the most used. Because of steel, because of the 6-to-1 ratio of steel. Like, we have a unholy amount of titanium. We have a lot of gold and copper. We even have a little extra here. There's platinum. Pretty crazy. Let's go in here and see. Yes, I upgraded this too. Stone. I had all the stone. I got all the stone parts back from the house, so I just started upgrading all of this. Hey. One still got me. Yeah, this iron deposit here is empty. It wasn't copper, it was completely depleted. Over here. Do copper. And looks like this cave resupplied itself. Or no. Grab it. I don't know, like, what triggers a resupply. Like, sometimes it's resupplied. Sometimes I go into a cave and there's no other node except one exotic node. Right? And I know we've been in the cave before, but there's, like, no other ore and there's one exotic node. I'm like, oh, don't mind if I do. But I don't know what causes that. I don't know what triggers, if it's time or if it's something I'm doing. Copper up there is worth it.
Abandoned copper.
Yeah, I just picked this miner in here is actually on copper, so I just picked up like a lot of copper. God, I love this module. The one-hit resources module. Oh my god, what a lifesaver.
Yeah.
These. Really? You followed me all the way out here? Go away.
Seems like they never stop following you. At least from what I've seen.
So for some reason, just hit him with an axe.
Yeah.
You can hit him with an axe, but you can't shoot him with an arrow. As far as I know.
I concur. If it's possible, it seems really unlikely.
Level 71. Yeah, I do a lot. I do a lot of crafting, which is where most of my XP comes from. Oh, when you craft up batches of like 3,000-4,000 epoxy, you just kind of build up. All right.
Yeah.
All right, worms. There's aluminum, I'm not even gonna pick up that aluminum. We 100% don't need aluminum. Like, we don't need aluminum. And this deposit back here, which is titanium, that is depleted. So,
I assume the aluminum need is far and few between.
yeah, unless we started building structures out of aluminum, like then I could see. But I just smelted a crazy amount of aluminum. So yeah, see, there's another exotic space, which I have some stuff. And by the way, I found a couple strange plants in the wild. I picked up one, not even thinking about it, but the other one I left so we can go and because there's only like a 20% chance of them spawning at any given time, and yeah, so it's kind of rare to find one. And how the hell am I stupid? Oh, now you want in the lab. Now you want in the lab. I see how it is.
So, do you mind if I throw stones while I'm in this glass house?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yay!
Let me get my shotgun out. Well, I really, really, really want that exotic. So I put all my building. Fiber.
Is that supposed to be doors? Glass doors?
God damn it.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Too bad I didn't notice sooner, but...
Cat, and then she jumps. Oh.
Random kitty. Wait, that's redundant. It's just kitty. Random is implied. Ow.
Yeah, this didn't something there, but I don't care. Yeah, this massive amount of... See, the thing with aluminum is smelting it is like 1-to-1. Unlike all of, like, pretty much all the other, like, higher level ores. Like, titanium and platinum is 5-to-1. Ore to ingot. But aluminum, for some reason, is crazy. Like, you can just get umpteen amounts of aluminum really fast. So it's very, very, it's very abundant. I've come across, I stopped labeling deep ore veins of aluminum just because I was running into them so much. Because it was just like, God, there's so many of them. All over.
Silly man bear pigs.
All right. Sulfur. I did get some sulfur. Silica. Oh man. Please tell me I'm not trying to smell that much silica. Where'd all the silica go?
I spread it out.
Spread it out. How did you?
What was in this one here, I split it amongst all 3 of them.
Right. I'm just looking at the chest going, where did all the silica go? Like, I don't remember taking out 4,000 or 5,000 silica out of here. Did I?
Are you sure you didn't?
Where would it have gone? I did not take that much out. There's a little bit there. What are we making? What were we? Somebody was making. We have an unholy amount of composite somewhere. I made another batch of like 1,000. Took ever to smell, too.
Yeah, but I didn't need to smell it. I needed the paste itself.
Really? What do you use the paste for?
The aquarium.
Oh.
That required just paste.
That's not something. Okay. Oh shit. I just realized with these new windows I can't get to the composter from inside it. Might want that one window to be the old.
Alright.
Just because.
You not. Why? You can't open the windows.
Yeah, I know. This window right here in the corner is what I was using to grab.
Alright.
Composters. Alright, so I've got a crazy amount of concrete. Oh, getting attacked. Another man bear pig. Ah, man bear pigs. Oh. Been attacked by a pack of them.
Ow.
They like come in waves.
Whenever there's an easy one to grab, I've been getting more of the ostriches. I know that's not what they actually are, but
Sort. Alright, how many copper did I pick up? 6, 18. 18 copper stacks divided by 6. 3? 3. No reason. Copper. Board's amount of copper ore.
Yeah, pretty much the only use is ingots.
Yep, there's no use for copper ore itself. So. Fuel. Go to the silicon. Go to the silicon mine.
Should I place these windows?
Yeah. Let me know how many more you need.
I'm guessing 18 or 19. But let me. Or wait, 8 or 9. I meant.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Fiber, sticks, another bone. Trying to make another bone set for epoxy. Although we have, yeah, we don't need to be hunting those pygmies. That's for sure. Okay. Also, one of the things I noticed, y'all, I have 2 seed chests over here. There's a difference between the seeds in either chest. So you just, because I noticed people cross-pollinating the seeds, y'all, there's a difference between the seeds in those 2 chests.
Yeah, I think I've been putting them in the right place, but
I mean, I'm not, I don't know who. I mean, it could be he who must not be named, who's not here. But yeah, there is a difference between these seeds that I've been keeping them separated because one set I use for like making little bits of food for my bird. So I try to use the shittier seeds for that, especially like fiber seeds, crazy.
yeah.
Where did they go? Oh yeah, there were 1,461 fibers. Like yeah, that's what I tend to use for the feed. Anyway, and while
It was 7 more windows, by the way.
Okay.
okay, and this little bitty. West.
I don't know if I mentioned this yet, but one thing I'm wondering is that there's a talent that's called, I think, homing. I'm wondering if that's why the ammo misses now and then. Because I didn't seem to have any trouble before that.
Well, I don't have any problem with the bow at all.
Yeah, I think it's the crossbow also.
But I mean, and I have all the talents for that. But when I had the crossbow, I couldn't hit crap.
Yeah. I've gotten to the point where I aim for the torso instead of headshots because it goes through them so frequently. Even with torso shots, it ends up going through them.
Yeah, like the going through them, I'm assuming, is going to be more of a client server. The arrows are shooting fast enough because if you have all the perks, the arrows tend to shoot faster. The faster they go, the more likely it is that the game is not, the update ticks, the heartbeats of the game the arrow might be through the target before it updates. It's just bad code, basically, is why that happens.
Yeah, it doesn't account for the line in between. It just does the,
Right.
Am
What
I,
is
am I inside it? Yes,
right?
No.
it doesn't cast a ray and say, where does this ray connect to? It simulates every heartbeat, the arrow moving, and when it hits something, it hits something. So, I don't know, it's bizarre. Because I've never had a problem with the crossbow. And I mean, I'm the host, obviously, but I've never had a problem with it.
Do you have the homing talent?
I have all the bow stuff. So,
Interesting.
I headshot all over the place.
Snicker.
Brongo, Skippy, Longneck Bot. We have so many freaking birds. There's a nominate. Alright, a nominate. We need to go check the silica deposit. Let's see. While we're here, there's a silica deposit like right there. No, right there. While we're there, we could probably grab that iron. So let's go. Oh, there's another man-bear pig out here. We could try to do the one of the geysers too today. See how bad that is. I do want to go to the snow biome and do a little bit. I want to show that strange plant that I found because I didn't pick it. I resisted.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break.
There it is. Silicon. Yes. And I happen to have. If I can draw on me. Don't have. Damn it. I forgot to bring a. Thank you, Google. To alternate way to mark this. That. While I'm here, let's go see. This is depleted. Of course, it's down. $8,600 iron. Glorious.
How many windows did you say, Oz?
7.
7. Okay.
We still haven't done any missions or anything. It's been up.
Yeah, I've only done the first one. And I know that's in this area that we're in.
here. Wind turbine. Wire.
It's funny when I let the doggy outside. She just looks up at me just like, stupid human, you let me out the winter door again. I wanted the summer door. Fortunately, I can't find it. Don't know where it went. You gotta wonder how intelligent dogs are in that respect.
Depends on the breed of dog.
Yeah.
Like itty bitty little dogs are, by and large, much stupider. Like they're much less capable of complex thought.
Ankle biters.
Yeah, footballs. But like your average like golden retriever, they equate the intelligence level of your average like medium sized like golden retriever or any sort of like lab to a 2-year-old. Same sort of, you know, there's no like object permanence, but they know up to like, I think golden retrievers, I think there was somebody that said a study that showed that they can know up to like 140 words. Like they know what that means. You can train them to recognize those. Plus
Yeah.
they can just recognize, I mean, you can go years. I've seen like welcome home videos or videos of animals reuniting with people from their past, and they recognize them right away. So there's definitely some memory associated with that. So yeah, I don't think we give a lot of credit to how smart animals can be. I mean, my cat knows how to tell time. So there's that. Okay, there's a wind turbine. Let's craft that. So I have one of those. Yeah, when I go up to the Arctic now, I take a wind turbine and a heavy heater. So I can run it if there's a storm. I can run into a cave, put a wind turbine down outside, and then put the heater inside the cave and just stand next to the heater, which is like really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, vapor condenser. I need some composite switch. Whoa. Why did that suddenly turn on? Somebody want to check the water wheels?
Sure.
Alright, vapor condenser. I don't think there is any power. Yeah, there's no power associated.
Full. Interesting. So is it just 50 items of any type that plugs it
50
up?
items or full
Yep.
inventory. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Two of them were down and the rest were almost down. And we're still just tossing the sponges.
Yeah, I just dropped the sponges right there. Right, now... use this feed before it goes bad. I laughed at myself the other day. I realized that on that last that last excursion that we did, we literally ran into that buffalo, which is the only buffalo. It was a parent and a little buffalo. It was the only one we've ever found on this map. So it was like, I just laughed at myself because it was like, here are the last of the species. We kill the parent and we tame the baby to do our bidding. Like, it's hard to be more human than that. Oh look, it's the one buffalo left on this planet. Let's make it carry our cart with us.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, so if we go to the Arctic, just to grab that stuff. I've got the suit on already. Everything's ready to go there. I don't have... Well, it's almost bedtime. But I want to craft... Well, I might have one. Check. Stick. Get a campfire. Stone away. I always have set wood to craft ramps and stuff. Most of them should be done already. I've already gone through all of that and kind of pre-set up everything. But before we go, we'll probably sleep at night, and I need to use that.
Huh. The beehive doesn't seem to be producing. Oh, okay. Doesn't have a bee in it. Wow, so a queen bee only lasts an hour.
All right. OBS does not like me when I come back here. It lag. Bad.
Yeah?
That's coming through the stream. You think at 12,000 kilobits per second, not have any issue. Serious lag. I don't know what it is that causes that. It's still doing.
Huh.
I can tell in the audio mixer the level of the audio, you know, as you talk, it should bounce back and forth really fast, but it's like lagged really bad. Yes. It happens when I come back from break. All I do, I turn the on break text on. I turn the... Oh, you know what I bet you it is? I bet you it's the webcam. That's when I leave, I turn that off. When I come back, I turn it on. I bet you that's the punch that OBS is like, oh, what? All right, time for sleepy time. Sleepy time. All right, now let's head out to the great beyond. I've got
Beyond.
that, I've got that, I've got that. Wearing a suit of armor. I honestly have more ammo now than when I started because of that perk that just randomly gives you ammo. It fires often enough I just have. I made one batch of ammo and that's it. It's kind of a weird. It's a weird thing to have, but it is what it is. Okay, let's go, and we are gonna go over to here. I have a path ready to go. Definitely gonna get a storm at some point today.
I'm gonna stay in the bed. I gotta go do that running quick, so.
Oh, we got bees. Bees.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alright, so this is basically, we've got to go around. God damn it, bees. Why are you following? Go away. Yeah, gotta go around the lake. Shouldn't have come at me, Jaguar. Bad idea. This is a platinum vein. Yeah. And it's empty. So let's grab it all.
Want me to grab anything?
No, I've got all of this stuff. Yeah. Platinum is all complete. Which means I can actually mark that on my map as empty. Right. So now,
Oh, another beefalo.
oh, we don't need it.
What's that?
We don't really need another buffalo.
Yeah, just in case the other one dies.
All right. Well, I don't want to sit and delay.
Oh, no worries. I'll take care of it.
Right. Go up here. Should have this little bridge. Here we are. Snow biome. Okay. I need to go this way. Ooh, lag. So I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, I need to go right about here. I want to show that, make sure that strange plant. I wanted to show it in the wild. Because they only have a 20% chance to spawn. So, you know, of all of the places that you can find them, you know, you gotta kind of have to visit all of them. Make sure you find it. And, yeah, I think I found it around here. Hard to spot. Although, maybe this is the one I've already grabbed. That was one of these ones I was so excited to spot that I was like, oh, let me grab it. And I was like, oh, I should have done that on stream. Yeah. It's an obvious, like, it sticks out in this biome like crazy because it's, everything in this biome is like a brown. And the strange plant is just like when we planted it, it was you know, like a red, bright red color. So yeah, I think maybe I grabbed it already. Yeah, I must have grabbed this one. Whoa. Must be a storm. Must be a storm in another biome, because I didn't get notified of a storm yet. I'm hearing thunder. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right.
There is one where I am.
Yeah.
Might be another one.
That's. Yeah, the snow biome has different. I can confirm it has different weather.
That buffalo must have gotten hung up on something. So I'll. Whoa. Lightning. Feels like it's chasing me too. Yeah, that buffalo must got cut up somewhere.
What the hell is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? A snow stalker. That is the first I've ever seen of that.
Huh.
Holy crap. Oh, it gave me frozen ore. That's new. I don't need the ice, but... Crazy. I doubt Renegade has one of those, because I've never seen that thing before. Crazy lightning and thunder in a snow biome. Alright, coming in here. And I did not bring... Yeah, these are the special ice borer. I did not bring... Although that was only half of the biofuel can, so... I'm gonna let the other half... There's another one up here. Not that we need any super cold ice. I already made a batch of whatever you call it. Ooh, I am actually overweight.
Want me to grab some?
Yeah, here. This ice stuff does not seem to be considered ore. Okay. Now let's go up to, where am I going? Where am I going? Going about right here. Yeah, it was right in here. There it is. Yep. So this. Oh, and here's a random wolf. But yeah, strange plant. Remember, only a 20% chance that these spawn in. But I don't know how often they actually do that calculation. But we can press F to harvest, and we got 7 seeds out of that. Holy Moses.
Damn.
That is a lot of seeds from one plant. But by default, you only get so many harvests off a seed in vanilla before that. And then this back here, Oz, is a ginormous cave. This cave back here is unbelievably huge. It's one cave that connects to like 4 other caves. They're massive caves, but we might want to check that out when we've got more time and people. But for now, make our way back home. Because I completely filled up on that super cold ice. Oh, now I'm whoa. All down there.
Oof.
Yeah. It's a chasm. So I do have some cold steel I already crafted at the base if you guys wanted to experiment with that. Because you can make like cold steel arrows. Ooh, hello, what is this? Sulfur?
That's right. It's got like freeze damage and stuff like that.
Yeah, it slows down enemies. Alright, where's my platform? There, way over.
Is that it over there?
Alright. Now, I want to
Just
go.
flew back.
Yeah.
Snow leopard.
Yeah, there's a couple of unique creatures in the snow biome. The woolly zebra is one where I got most of the fur the Arctic fur. That snow stalker thing that I saw right when I got here, that was new. I hadn't seen that yet. I hadn't seen that before. But and then yeah, the snow leopard, snow stalker, and then the polar bears are a little bit more rare.
Need them for the helm.
Yeah, and the polar bears is what you need. That's why I had to renegade get it, because I knew he had a taxidermy knife. And spy, I do get a little revenue from ads, and I picked the for the last, I don't know, 3 months or so. I've chosen the conservative choice on ads, so you shouldn't be getting as many as maybe other streams do. I do that because I hate ads. Like I can't watch. Like there's like there's like a tiny amount of people that I follow on Twitch that I watch, but I can't watch them while they're live. 100% cannot watch them. The ads on Twitch are insane. I mean, they're insane how often they have ads. Not only in that, but like long, like 30, like 3. I remember one time I went to watch somebody and they, before the stream even came up, right? I hadn't even watched a single second of the person yet. And Twitch wanted to feed me 5 ads. It was 1 of 5. And the first one was a 30-second long ad. And I'm like, F that. And I just, no way. I am not all about that at all. They've just gone so overboard with ads. And the sad thing about that is the creators themselves don't even get very much of that revenue. Like the amount of ads that you get. Where the hell am I? Where am I going? Okay. The amount of ads you get on Twitch is insane, and the creators at like the vast majority of them are only getting like 50% or less of the revenue generated. Like, it is sad. So yeah, Twitch is I as many people as play it and many people as swear by it, I just don't like the service at all. I don't like it. The VODs, when I watch a VOD from Twitch, I never get ads. I watch a 6-hour-long VOD from somebody, not one ad, period. And it's like, that is what I like more than anything. Because I have YouTube Premium, which prevents me from getting ads on here. Because I avoid ads at all costs. I don't like them. Don't like them at all. Alright, let's figure out a place for this. We have a few chests over here. Ammo and spoils. Let's do ammo, ice, spoils. Let's put the ice in. Yeah. And then the platinum. Jesus, what am I going to do with this platinum? Lord. I've already got... Look at all the platinum in this chest. That's a lot. And then... No, not that chest. This chest has got... I need to move this. This is just too much of a city. Move over to the ice chest. Yeah. So the ice I gave you, there's an ice chest around by the machining benches. Put that.
Okay.
Sort. There we go.
There it is. All right. Stream caught up.
Put salt. Ooh. Oh, I don't know where I got this salt. Stringy meat.
There's a creature that we, or at least I probably tried to tame. I think it's in the marsh biome. Shocked it's still alive. I don't know what happened to that buffalo. It was following me for a bit, and then
It lost
got hung
interest.
up or something.
It was just like,
Yes, yeah.
screw this guy. The hell? Why am I following him?
Yup.
I could be doing my own thing. Spoils. Put those in there. I've got... Oh, this is so much shit. Okay, this.
Ew, why are you collecting that?
This in there. Bone and burr. Leather. And I got these 2 frozen ore. Must be heated to identify. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, you should be able to put them in the electric stove, I think.
Frozen ore. Activate. Oh, I don't have any fuel in it. Well, it would help to have has some fuel. Activate. Oh, gave me obsidian and copper ore. Gee, thanks. We really didn't need the obsidian game. Like, we have thousands of that. So I didn't need that. It's goes in here. Go this side. Put that in there. Okay. Other things and stuff. There's 7 of those seeds. There's also 4 here. Let me grab some fertilizer. These. Oh, so aluminum windows you can actually open and close.
Oh.
Well, that's a thing. Why can't you do that with the glass windows?
Yeah.
Got himself a little greenhouse out here. Right. Oh, these animals, we don't need... These horses just take up so much goddamn space.
Yeah, main reason I tamed them is, actually I may as well claim them and put them on defensive.
Look at how much fertilizer we have. I went a little overboard on the fertilizer. Fertilizer next. Go. Let's grab some sulfur. Quite a lot. So. Back. Okay. Swap out my armor for the more of the general use posit stuff, because I don't need Arctic lag. So put this set here. Let's become like my spare chest here. Just to free up some inventory and weight. And then the vapor condenser thing. Yeah. I really, really wish that the fortification stuff we could upgrade to higher tiers.
Yeah.
Forgot which tier it's even in. Tier 2, maybe? Yep, there it is. Wood wall fortification, wood spikes fortification, medium hedgehogs. So we're gonna need a lot of rope, like a lot of rope. So let's get that started. Fiber or rope. Next. 400 rope.
Oh, we had another comment from Spy.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I have YouTube Premium. Now I'm not aware if Twitch has a premium option that negates commercials like every, right? You might be able to do it like per person, like if you pay to subscribe to somebody. I don't know very much about Twitch at all, so there might be a way to negate commercials or ads with individual streamers, but I don't know if there's a way to do it across the whole thing. But if you do a lot of watching of streams or videos on YouTube, YouTube Premium is one of the best deals as far as like money to relieving frustration with that. Because I've been using YouTube Premium now for several years, and it's spoiled me, to be frank. But one of the reasons why I chose the conservative option for my streams for ads is I know how bad it can get. I know how bad it can be. So I wanted to make sure that it didn't punish people, because that's what I feel like. It feels like, because there's three options. There's conservative, there's balanced, and aggressive. Right? I couldn't even imagine watching somebody stream on aggressive, like, because that's like ad breaks every 10 minutes. Like that would be crazy. And for me, it would feel like I'm punishing people for watching. So I couldn't imagine anybody who would choose that option. Because it really doesn't drastically increase your revenue. I mean, it maybe makes difference of pennies. It really doesn't make a difference for me, because I don't have thousands upon thousands of people watching my streams. But even if I did, I wouldn't choose that option, because that would be insane. I would much rather have people find the channel and want to support the channel for, I mean, even if you're $1 a month, right? If you're $1 a month, that is way more like support for me than watching a stream. So it's the patron or like a channel member, that is far better than any sort of ad revenue I could ever get, because the ad revenue on YouTube is pretty abysmal compared to what it was like 3-4 years ago. During that first adpocalypse, oh my god, what a disaster that was. That was such a massive disaster. Just before that happened, I was I was approaching nearly $100 a month in ad revenue. And this is, remember, like 4 years ago, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, I was getting to the point, because $100 is the break off for YouTube to pay you in the month, right? If you don't get at least $100, the amount rolls over to the next month, and it does that until you hit the $100, and then they pay you in that month if you hit the mark. So I was just on the cusp. I was just starting to get that $100 a month payment, and which was huge for me, because I had like 4,500 subs. Like I was feeling that I was making progress, and I was getting almost paid every month, which was a big deal. That adpocalypse hit, and the ad revenue dropped from just close to $100 a month. Either, you know, it swinged back and forth down to like $23. Like it fell off a cliff, the ad revenue. So I was like, holy cow. And that was across all the channels. Like it, because YouTube used it, you know, when the adpocalypse happened. I'm sure YouTube themselves were doing just fine, you know, but they used it as an excuse to lower the share to all the creators. They're like, oh, too many advertisers are canceling now. We need to lower the amount that we're giving people. It's like they were making money hand over fist anyway. Because what advertiser would not advertise to where the user's eyeballs are? Like, people are still watching videos. I'm sure YouTube negotiated something behind the scenes, and I doubt their pockets were very hard hit. They gouged creators, though. I mean, it was bad. So
I think they did suffer a little bit, but it was mostly just to save face.
Well, it was temporary.
The advertisers.
Because you know, you got a widget that you want to advertise. Good timing, just when my crop comes in. Okay, let me. This is the second lightning storm this area, so let's.
Yeah, people are buying our widgets for, advertisements on YouTube. Let's stop advertising them.
Yeah, the same thing for Twitter. Like the same thing. Like advertisers are fleeing Twitter. It's like you're fleeing. Like your attitude is we don't want to advertise where a platform of 500 million people go to every day. Like, what company in their right mind would be like, no, we don't want access to 100 million eyeballs every day? Like, that's the same thing with YouTube. Like, yeah, there's a temporary problem, but you know, they'll be back. They'll always come back, because there's no other platform that has access to this many people. And of course, we have a bunch of trees on fire over there. That's nice. I don't know why I'm sneaking around our own house. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the things I've been. It's really hard, sort of justifying the cost of things. It is what it is. It's an ongoing struggle. So, and as far as like YouTube Premium goes, again, it's. As far as money, like dollars for benefit, it's one of the best. Because just think of how much content is on YouTube. Streams, videos. For, what is it now? Like $15 a month? You can have YouTube Premium, no ads at all. Like, even Amazon. Now you have to pay extra for Amazon to get no ad. Like, Because these companies realize, god damn, these storms are just insane.
Yeah.
These companies realize they can make a lot more money by having ads than having an ad-free option. A lot more money. So that's why a lot of these streaming services are going. They have like a version that's like with ads, and a version without ads that's more expensive. And I think what I anticipate is the backlash. Because if I'm paying, let's say I get like Paramount Plus or whatever service out there, and I'm paying $10 a month for the service, but the ad-free version is like $15 a month. In my opinion, the ad version should be completely free, and then the ad-free version should be extra, right? Either $10 or $15. The fact that you have to pay and then get ads on top of that, I am honestly surprised that people are okay with that. Like, I'm honestly surprised that it's like, oh, this is we're fine with this. It's like, I would not be fine with that.
I have the mixed versions, but I know I've mentioned this in the past to you, but other people might not have heard it. That I view the ads creeping in as an inevitability. Wow.
Right. Well, it is pretty inevitable, but if we go back to quote unquote the cable days, that's how cable worked, right? You had to pay for cable, and then you got ads on top of that, because a lot of the channels cost extra. Like what I said before in previous streams, Disney, because ESPN was in such high demand, for every cable subscriber, Disney was getting $8 a month for every cable. Think about how much revenue that is. You got back in the day, 10 years ago, you had 100 million people, 100 million households having cable. That's a lot of money. If you're getting $8 a month for each person, each subscriber. But since people have started going to streaming, Disney is they're losing. They've lost a massive amount of revenue. And so they're going to try to make that up by charging obscene amounts of money for things. And it's like, with the age of streaming and stuff, I just think that people are just tired of ads. They're just so tired of ads. And these companies are desperately trying to figure out a way to make money on these services. And nobody's really cracked the code yet on what people are willing to do.
They'll probably go to data scooping.
They're already doing a lot of that. They're already they're tracking everything you watch, how long you watch it, how often you watch it. They're selling all of that data to the companies.
I think they're gonna start attaching to ancillary devices. I think that's the right word. Like the Internet of Things. Your refrigerator is gonna track stuff. They're just gonna connect to everything in your network and
somebody.
All the things.
Here's the craziest thing I saw on Twitter. Somebody, so there's things that you can do. There are certain routers and stuff that you can track, like how much data each device is using. If you log into your router, you can be like, okay, your computer is using this many gigabytes, your phone is using this. You can go down the line and see how much actual data traffic each device hits. Somebody posted a screenshot and showed that their LG washing machine connected to their Wi-Fi, and used like 3.5 gigabytes of data. And they posted in like, what the hell is my washing machine doing that it uses 3 gigabytes of data? That is an obscene amount of data for a washing machine to use. Like, what the hell are they doing that they use that much data? So, yeah, the Internet of Things is, I think it's just a scam to track you even like it's gonna be, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yep. And the big problem I have with it is there's not going to be an alternative. You know, there's not going to be a company that won't do it to it.
You want to know the funniest, like, craziest stuff I see? So there have been several people post videos now, where one of their neighbors knocks on their door, and so they film it, and the neighbor is complaining because the person changed their Wi-Fi password, and the neighbor comes over and says, "What's your new password? I've been using your Wi-Fi. You need to tell me what your new password is so I can log back into your Wi-Fi." And it's like, they don't comprehend, for some reason, they don't comprehend that that's not their Wi-Fi, that, like, they've been stealing Wi-Fi this whole time, and because they've been using it for X amount of time, they feel entitled, if the Wi-Fi password changes, they feel entitled to still use it. And it's one of those things that you watch the video going,
What?
what the hell? Like, how, like, the disconnect from reality is just hilarious, because how in the world do you not understand that you literally have been stealing Wi-Fi this whole time? And by going over to your neighbor and saying, "What's your new Wi-Fi password?" is like, it's just hilarious. Like, oh man, it's so funny. I find it funny. It's a little sad, but still funny. Let's go ahead and sleep.
I can't wait. Oh, sure. I can't wait for somebody to bring it to court and claim squatters' rights.
This has happened. This has happened in the UK. I don't know what I think we have a lot more strict laws in the US, but in the UK there was a case, was it last year? So an older gentleman traveled somewhere for winter. So he was out of his house for like 3 months during the cold of winter. He comes back. There's a squatter in his place, in his flat, as they call it. And he tried to get the squatter evicted. The court came in and said, no, he has squatter's rights. He can stay. Not only that, the squatter petitioned the court for ownership of the place, was granted the ownership, turned around, and then sold the flat for like £500,000.
Yeah.
So the guy whose house it was, who had left for like 3 months for winter, lost all of that. He came back, and the court said, no, you don't own that home anymore. And it's like, yeah. I see that, and I would immediately move out of the. I would be like, there is no way that I would stay in a country that would do that. Like, that is the most insane take on property ownership that I've ever seen. Like, the person who's living in it now owns it. Like, that's insane to me, that you own a piece of property and yet somebody can just move in and claim ownership of it just because they moved in. Like, they broke through the door, they broke the lock, moved in, and boom, now they own it. Like, that is insane to me. That is insane. And how a society cannot function if it's doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a society. It's you can't you know really society is built on the
Property rights.
well, it's built on the what is it? The trust and reliability of the of ownership. It's like if you own a piece of property, you can be content in the ownership of that, right? You own this piece of property, you've worked your whole life, you've built up to it, and now you're like, finally I own something. And for that to get stripped away as easily as some homeless person breaking into your house, squatting there for a couple months and be like, no, now I own it, right? I didn't have to pay a damn thing, and now I can turn around and sell it for $500,000. Like it's insane to me that they would basically encourage that kind of behavior. Because once that court case has gone through the UK courts, you can better believe that there is a massive run on properties, right?
Oh yeah.
Like
The precedent has been set.
It's so now people are basically, rather than having a summer home or whatever and paying taxes, property taxes, blah 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 blah, because my folks do that. They have a place down in Arizona that they go to. Imagine, like, now you can't do that. Now the fear is, if you're not in a place for long enough, you don't have ownership. Like, you just lose. You're not compensated for it. Now you just lose ownership of it. Just magically lose ownership. You're not even compensated for it. That would be insane to me. Nobody would risk that much money by owning property they're not in all the time. And so you'd have this fall off, this drop of ownership. People would start selling their properties right and left. You would lose out on a massive amount of, like, property taxes and all this kind of other stuff that, all the dominoes would start to fall in those places. And to me it's crazy. It's really crazy. Why they would be okay with that in those countries? Like, why is that? I won't even get into the whole, like, what they're doing for illegal immigrants in this country. That's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Considering I just went to Walmart, restocked my food, and it was $270.
Yeah.
And like, okay, so we need to do a little bit of experimenting on what why is there a bee icon?
That was something I noticed just a bit ago. I hadn't mentioned it to you yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Increase crop. Where? How far? Okay, right here is the breakaway.
Okay. So yeah, we might have to.
Wow,
For each
50%.
Yeah. Insane.
Nearby.
We were-
Wow, that nearby beehive is not. What is that? So this is as far away as it is.
Yeah, so that's not much. 3 blocks maybe.
But we can just kind of set them up along the side,
Yeah.
like one here, and one over here, and then we'd have to do the same for the other side. I mean, I don't think they use that much power. Yeah, 500 power is not too bad.
I put a couple of upgrades in this one.
Yeah, the breeding center. Okay, so you put a queen bee in.
Yep.
Small bee 5 expansion. We have breeding center.
It looks like the breeding center you have to put them. Let me actually see what. Check. 0.05 per minute. Yeah, so you have to actually put it up there rather than in the fuel for the hive. So I'm gonna grab some workers to keep the honeycombs going.
Well, we definitely want the queen in there because we want more workers. But
Yep, you gotta put the queen in the top. So I'll put the workers down there.
the queen in the top. The inventory?
Here, let me. Did you see where I?
Oh,
pulled
there
from?
it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Breeding.
Yep. So now it should produce workers every now and then. I wonder if.
I wonder if the queen is used up.
I think it would be. Or no, well, I don't think it will be now. I think it was when I had it in the fuel slot.
Yeah, fuel slot definitely. So 14 workers is enough for almost 8 hours. It's a lot of bees.
Yeah, crazy.
Because I'm hoping that the breeding center, you know, you don't get used up. Because there's a finite amount of bees, a finite amount of queens that you have access to.
Well, the hives do respawn though.
True.
Yeah, I'm hoping it won't be consumed when it produces one. What does that next upgrade do?
Yeah, there's an extractor and then the large thing. I think the extractor is like a way to process honeycomb in place.
Yeah. That's what it is. Tier 2, is it?
Okay.
Ah, yeah, there it is. Tier 2.
So where would the best place for a good big structure be? Lava field. Let's build it over a lava lake.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Okay, so yeah, both of the expansion ones increase the number of slots it has, but then also decreases the energy transmutation resource costs, which I think just means it uses less bees. Kind of how the fireplace upgrade, I think, reduces the amount of wood that's consumed.
Oh, which tier of tech? There it is.
I think this next one's in the fabricator, the large. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I just need 2 platinum plate. You know where the platinum plate is located?
Platinum plate would probably be a machining bench with platinum ingots in it. You gotta craft it.
Must not have the tech to unlock or to do it.
Okay. How many do you need?
2.
You talking about platinum sheath?
Nope, plate.
There is no platinum plate.
Really?
Really.
Let me just verify here quick. Oh, titanium plate. Durr.
Okay, how many of those do you need? Oh,
I can make those. I've got it. Yeah, just the two, so it's at least fairly generous. It sucks that it costs 6 ingots though. Yeesh.
Oh, we have we have a lot of titanium. Don't worry about using
Yeah.
that. This is got it. Almost done. This is
Alright, so we got the large expansion. So yeah, right now it's 7 hours 41 minutes. If I drag this over, it turns into 9 hours 13 minutes. So yeah, it reduces the consumption of the beams.
nice.
I can't get the last one because I'm not 40 yet.
The extractor is fabricator. Should be able to make that. Fabricator.
Looks like the costs are fairly reasonable.
You have extractor, 2 titanium plate.
8 electronics though, ouch.
Nah, we can make electronics in large quantities now.
Ah, okay.
I made sure of that. Extractinator.
So I wonder.
This is a add-on. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh my god.
Hey, welcome back.
Honeycomb production. Interesting.
Wow. A more efficient recipe, it looks like, too, for the honey extractor.
Yeah, because you get both instead of one either or.
Yep. And it, like the beeswax, it takes 2 honeycomb, I think. So it's much, much better.
What'd you do to my bees?
Uh-oh. He caught us. We put in the upgrades.
I see.
Oh, we had a question in chat.
If someone builds something on your property and it stays standing long enough, they can claim the land as their own. Yeah, I've heard about those kinds of laws.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, those kinds of laws are boggle my mind. Yeah, my brother ran into that. His house butts up against a forest where he's living, and the forest is owned by like the power company, the local power company, but it's not developed at all. It's just forest. And so he was talking to somebody about that, And they're like, yeah, if you go out there and you build something, and it stays there for, a certain amount of time, I think it's like 2 years, then you can petition the court that you claim that property because nobody else has anything there, and you've had the structure on there. Which is why, when my brother mentioned it, he mentioned seeing people out there once, like walking around the forest. And like the person was like, "Yeah, that's why you see people walking around. They go out there periodically and make sure nobody's built anything on their property, so nobody can claim it." So yeah, it's crazy laws like that. Like, why does that exist? You just build something on a piece of property and suddenly it's like, oh, this is mine now. It's like, what? That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Those type of laws generally have to do with like homesteading and stuff. They're really old, outdated laws.
Right, but they're not changed. You can still enforce them. You can still claim ownership.
It's like in Washington, there's actually, they call it a law. There's a law on the books that says that if you have a cold, it is mandated that you do not go to work. You do not leave your house, but it's never enforced. It's still on the books. It's still a law.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we technically have a law in this state. We technically have a law in this state that's still on the books that says that you have the right to shoot an Indian from a covered wagon. Now, I don't think anybody's ready to challenge that law or at least see if that law is still valid. But yeah, that is a law that's still on the books here.
There's a Minnesota law. And I've heard of this one a couple times, and last I knew it still exists. It is illegal to cross from Wisconsin to Minnesota while wearing a duck on your head.
Wow. Laws like that must have a story.
They have to. And it's like, why? I must know why, but yeah, as of yet I haven't found out. The only thing I can think of is that there was like smugglers or something like that, or some kind of protest involving it. I don't know. Neither one of those even makes any sense though, but
Yeah, the whole duck on the head thing is like, Yeah,
maybe it was
random
a fashion statement.
random facts that you learn over the years. For example, the very first person who was given the death penalty in the colonies was a teenager who had carnal relations with a bunch of farm animals. Was hung, and it was like a couple sheep, some chickens, and like, like yeah, that was the first person that they were like, he was like 16 or 17. Yeah, we didn't mess around when we first started in the area. Yeah, crazy.
And nowadays you have people literally getting away with murder.
Yeah. Now apparently you can beat up a New York cop and just get out
Jeez.
scot free. I mean, I couldn't do that, obviously.
Oh yeah, no, of course not.
They'd hang me up by my toenails if I tried to do something like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Puppies
Yeah, look
active.
at the other side of that comment, though. I mean, how many cops beat up innocent people and get away with it?
Yeah. Oh, Spy asked if there was duck hunting in those states. Yes, I believe both of them have duck hunting. So that actually, now that you mentioned it, that's probably a very likely cause. Exactly how? Don't know.
Yeah, somebody was probably shot because they had a duck on their head or a goose on their head, as a camouflage, and they were out hunting, and they got shot because they had a duck on their head, and somebody thought it was a duck.
Yeah.
So they like got blasted because of that, and so they had to make a goddamn law that says, "Oh, you can't wear a duck on your head" or something like that. Like, you know,
I want a law that's just basically don't be stupid.
yeah, I'm kind of the mind of let Darwin sort them out. Like, you know, it is what it is. Like, there's only so much you can do to protect people. Some people just kind of, it's their time.
I mean, like those warning labels that say "Don't drink paint."
Yeah. Or on the label on the while bathing. I like that. The hair dryer. Oh, do not use while bathing.
Do not start dryer while inside.
Yeah, yeah, there's something to be said for random stupidity. That's just like, come on. Really, a jury? This is the whole point that this happens is these cases get in front of juries, and it's like the jury's like, oh yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to use a hairdryer. You know, there was no label. You know, there wasn't a label against it, so obviously the company is liable, right? That's why those labels exist. Because some idiot ass jury was like, oh, there, you know, how is a person supposed to know not to use, you know, not to put a fork in a microwave? Like, that's where the breakdown in society is. Juries are like stupid. They're just so stupid. Like, it's perfectly reasonable. Found a few more exotics, so we'll let those process as soon as these guys are done. I will harvest them and pick them. Okay. So we gotta figure out like where we buy this lake that's south of us. There's a flat enough area? Because we're gonna need a pretty big flat area. Yeah, the cruise control, people sleeping during cruise control is another one. Like, see, it's a breakdown of our education system. It's a breakdown of families. It's a breakdown of just like common sense. I mean, there was a case where my dad lives of 3 college students in the winter got really cold because the power went out. Because there was a massive storm in his area. The power was knocked out in part of the town. So there were 3 students that were all sharing an apartment. 3 college students brought in their charcoal barbecue from outside into their apartment, puts charcoal in there and lit it to stay warm. They all 3 died of carbon monoxide poisoning, asphyxiation. 3 college students did not realize you cannot have a fire without a chimney, right? Like, how is that? How do 3 different people get into college without knowing you can't just have a room with an open flame in it? And like, how do they not know that there's carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, all that stuff comes off of fire? Like, that is a major breakdown of the education system, and just common sense in there. Like, it's insane to me. That happened. These are slower because they did not get fertilized. So while I wait for those,
Did you catch Spy's latest comment, or?
how is someone supposed to know? Yeah, I was just talking about
Okay. Yeah, I went AFK for a second there. Just want to make sure. Yeah, that one was just ridiculous.
Yeah. I think that the case of that cruise control, it was an RV. Somebody had an RV.
Yep.
And it was like, you don't have young people buying RVs. So it must have happened, that case must have happened right about the time that cruise control was introduced. That's the only reason that I can think of, is somebody bought it back in like the 70s, 60s or 70s, when cruise control first started to become a thing, and they didn't realize what it was. Because if it was a modern, if that case happened in the last 30 years, that is even crazy.
If I remember correctly, yeah, it was. I'll see if I can find the
because
case.
that is oh god, I'm gonna put it on cruise control and then go take a nap. Like what?
No, all faith in humanity is lost at that point.
Yeah, like what? Like I said, when I see stories like that, I let Darwin sort them out. Like I am a true believer in the survival of the fittest or natural selection, and I like I don't I just don't. If you go through that and you know, you just kind of I don't care.
Okay. I found an article that's talking about it. I do not see a date for the actual incident, but I do have an article date for the article, 2005. So
Wow.
less than 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's just like people with the Teslas, right? The people who think that FSD is completely fully functional and doesn't need to be monitored at all. Because there have been cases of accidents that have happened where somebody engages FSD, crawls into the back seat, and goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, when you get FSD, they make damn sure that you are told this requires you to pay attention. Right? You have to be ready to take over the wheel at a moment's notice. Right? They make sure, because you know legally they had a lot of lawyers look at how everything was worded, and they made sure people were very aware of that. So you go into it knowing, like, you need to pay attention to this. The fact that people still get in accidents and still, like, kind of don't pay attention tells me that, you know, Darwin just needs to sort them out. Like, this is how this works. Wow. This is like the fanciest place ever. Look at this place.
I even have a safe.
Ooh. Art Deco safe. Not very safe. I can just open it right up. Crazy.
It doesn't help that you know, the media will sometimes portray it as a, you know, set and forget kind of thing.
Oh, and it's funny. Somebody did a study in the last 4 years of every news article regarding car accidents nationwide. Every news article that they could find regarding a traffic accident. 100% of the time a Tesla was involved, the news article mentioned a Tesla was involved. 0% of the time, if a Tesla wasn't involved, they didn't mention the make of car at all.
Yeah.
And it was just like, car crash on I-35, that was it. If it was a Tesla, it was Tesla involved in a car crash on I-35. Every single time. There's a massive, massive bias because of that perception of FSD, just in the random case FSD was involved, the news want, laundry. They want people to click on that dirty laundry, and man, it's sad. It's so sad.
Okay, so we got a bee from the breeding thing, and it put the bee in the inventory. I already put it down at a
Okay.
slot. And the queen bee has 10 less durability, so it
Oh,
goes
so you can do 10 bees per queen.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean that's not bad. It's not a bad ratio. So it's just queen bees. I don't know what the. Yeah, we have one more queen bee in here. Queen
Yeah,
bees
when
are
I
a lot
looked,
rarer.
there's 14 workers and 2 queens, but I don't know if we have used any.
Well, there's one queen in here,
Yeah.
so it's in the W and B chest, obviously.
Yep.
The question is there a chance you can get a queen bee from a queen bee that's reproducing?
It doesn't
I
say
don't-
there is, but
I don't think so.
hopefully. I mean, in theory, it should. Colonies should be self-sustaining.
Should be. Maybe the very last craft is another queen. Like it does like 9 workers and then boom, another queen gets spit out.
Yeah, hopefully.
That'd be nice.
I added a few more queens to this chest over here.
We want
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if we want to like massive bump in yields, we could put multiple hives because they did a 50% yield bonus on farming plots when there's
that's crazy.
bees in there. So crazy amount.
And I'm guessing the way it'll work is that it's 50% on top of all the other bonuses.
Right. So I need to do. I'm gonna do a test. There's a floor, wall. I need a few more ramps.
Speaking of disturbing precedents, though, this one makes me lose basically all faith I have in our the systems we have today. There was a case where a man was being attacked in a subway car, and there was a police officer in the very next car just watching this guy get stabbed and slashed and almost killed. He somehow got the upper hand, and I can't remember if he killed the guy or just hurt him and immobilized him. But it turned out the guy was literally a serial killer. And this went to the Supreme Court because the cop was just standing there, just watching, did not interfere at all until the serial killer was detained. And the Supreme Court was like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Police don't need to do their job.
I mean, what you're talking about is basically a blue state. I mean, this is.
Yeah, it was New York City.
Yeah.
So.
This is. It's obvious which states that happened, because the criminals in those states have far, far more rights than victims.
Yeah.
Because everybody's afraid of offending somebody, so the cops just stand back. I mean, look at the cops in the UK. I mean, they're it's a joke. It's a joke. You have it's really sad, but those states, you get what you vote for. I mean, anybody complaining, and here's the biggest problem I have with this difference between sort of the right and the left. The left will never admit they were wrong, ever. So you have people in California who are railing against the high taxes, the BS that exist over there, but they don't realize that they voted all of that in. Like this is what was voted in. The rational people who are aware of why it's happening have moved out of California. They've left because it's like, There's no way we can change anything because this group of people who caused the problem in the first place will never admit the reason for the problem is who they put into power. And that is why this ideology is just so skewed. So for me, it's super frustrating that this group of people will never admit they were wrong about something. They will always find a scapegoat and say it's their problem, it's their issue, it's their fault. Never admit that they're wrong. And that is the big tragedy of this whole culture fight right now, is the amount of population that it just it doesn't absorb the lessons of life, and all it does is try to find all it does is encourage victimhood. Yeah.
This saying's maybe a little bit harsher even, but you've probably heard of it. If you want to, let's see, if you want to make a liberal angry, or no, if you want to make a conservative angry, lie to him. If you want to make a liberal angry, tell him the truth.
Don't tell them the truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleepy time.
And not all, everybody, not all.
Well, there's always
Yeah.
there's always exceptions to the rule, but the funny thing is people don't understand that sometimes they hold on to ideologies that are just as false, even though they're against another ideology. Like, I
Right.
really try. Is everybody ready to sleep?
Almost
I'm on
back.
my way back.
So it's like, if you hold on to a set of beliefs and you hold on to those and you don't ever hear arguments to the contrary, you're just as embedded in your beliefs as the left is on theirs, or the right is on.
Yeah.
So I really fight against myself a lot, trying to prevent me from falling into that trap. So
Sometimes it's so difficult too, because I mean, it's like that means that you have to watch the people on CNN, and it's just you can feel your IQ just drop.
yeah, I don't ever watch CNN. I don't have cable, so I don't ever watch shit like
Yeah.
that. But I see it all the time in news articles. I just the bias in the news on either side is so insane. It's just like,
Yeah.
there's very few like right-leaning news articles or news organizations. Very few of them. They do exist. The left they've lost their mind. It's crazy. Anyway, all right. All right, test some. The OBS. Do the brake thing. Okay, well, not laggy. I guess I didn't. Now that button for some reason just.
Oh.
Sometimes it just doesn't work. So this works. This works. That's an old thing. Turn chat window because that doesn't seem to be working at all. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is the webcam that turns on that can cause some issues. Okay. Let's go out and prototype something because I want to see. Just do a little area. I want to see what happens. Come on, sunshine. Let's get out here. Being in a deep valley like this, boy, it takes forever for the sun to show up. Okay. We're gonna try to build. Build a floor on top of that. God, this is so finicky. Okay. Now,
I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling kind of nauseous.
okay. Oh, I need 2 more walls. Why didn't I build the 2 more walls? Damn it!
Looks like your light's on, Boogie.
Yeah, it's on so I can see.
Just trying to see the limits, or
Yeah, I need to know how big, what our limits are to build this thing. Because yeah, if I don't want it to fall down in the middle of the thing.
yeah.
2 more walls. 4 more of these. Okay, and then 2 more of these. Okay. So the height, as far as the height goes, I think there is. Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me? Every time I get into something in this game, there's a goddamn storm that hits.
At least it's only rain. Unfortunate that it's going to be a heavy-ish rain pretty soon, though.
I need to build more things and stuff. This is do 8 more of these. I don't know why I'm limiting how many I'm building, because I'm pretty sure the height is going to be a problem unless we have pillars. Because I remember when I built the first iteration of this structure, I didn't put the pillars. See, there's a pillar going up like that. So if we go up to the top here, the pillar, you know, goes up here and then up here, because when I didn't have the pillars there, the wall, like this section of wall, would just fall away. For some reason, it wasn't being supported properly. So I'm not sure. And now I'm just stuck inside because of the goddamn storm. You never get anything done in this game. Build 4 more of these. Build 5 more of these. Now let's do...
And I'm in shelter right here. I'm standing over your little construction area.
In shelter. Nice. God, why do I hear things crumbling? I mean...
Had I left that open?
No,
Okay.
I was just looking at what you were doing. You're still in your Arctic gear, by the way.
Ah, yeah. Guess I don't need to be.
Oh, I thought that was like a polar bear snuggie he was wearing.
Okay. Yeah, why do I hear things crumbling?
Is it maybe that walkway that's outside?
No idea. Vicious storm. Kind of reminds me of storms in this game. Remind me of the Stormlight Archive books, and I'm still holding out hope that some brave production company converts those into a show, like a high quality sort of Game of Thrones like epic show. Because that Stormlight Archive from Brandon Sanderson would make a phenomenal series, but the hallmark of the world is storms, like vicious storms. And there's a reason, like there's a whole thing. I don't want to give anything away if anybody's interested in reading them, but the storms are just crazy. The way that they describe them, they're just crazy. But the planet. This is part of the planet. Right, so everything has evolved, right, to basically survive these storms, and as well as society in general have evolved, because the storms, when you're introduced to them, always come from the same direction. So everything is built. All structures, everything is built to withstand these storms, and as vicious as they are, I'd love to see that series converted into. You couldn't convert it into a movie. No. You'd have to do a long form TV series. 10-episode arcs per book. Could maybe get, maybe cover it. But the books are phenomenal. Highly recommend if you're a fan of fantasy style stories.
What's it called?
It's a series, but it's called the Stormlight Archive from Brandon Sanderson. But the first book is called The Way of Kings. The next books, oh god, I can't even remember. I have to reread them because book 5 is coming out this year, so I have to reread 1 through 4. So geared up because the guy is phenomenal. He's a phenomenal author. But yeah, it's his like fantasy epic. It's his version of Lord of the Rings, like his big magnum opus. Oh my God. But yeah, Phenomenal books. I mean, brilliantly written.
If I want to recommend books, I recommend the Harry Dresden Files.
The Dresden Files?
Yep, Harry Dresden Files by Jim Butcher.
Saw
What-
the
What
TV
genre
show.
is it?
It's fantasy. It's kind of like magic and stuff. Basically, the premise is he's the only active practicing wizard in Chicago. He's a private detective. There's like 20 books or something like that. There was a TV series that was done for it for a little bit, but in comparison, the books are way better. But Harry Dresden, the Jim Butcher himself, he's based a lot of like the action sequences and stuff like that based on his own experiences, because he's actually like martial arts and stuff like that. So he has a lot of technical knowledge on how like actual fighting would work.
Interesting.
The TV show, as long as you remember to go into it knowing that it ends prematurely, it's pretty good. So if the books are better, yeah, you should check that out.
Oh yeah, books are way better. I think it accumulates really well because he actually pulls in a lot of the stuff from the other. It's like a lot of continuation from the previous books, and it builds off of it and things of that nature. It takes a little bit to get into them. I really got hooked by the third book. I was hooked. I've read up to like the 12th book so far. Hey, no, that's cool. You have a floating roof piece. Just a visual. That sucks.
Huh?
I was gonna say.
It's just a visual glitch. It hadn't faded away yet. I thought, hey, you have a floating roof piece. That's pretty cool.
So I doubt this is gonna work.
Spanning 3?
Yeah. Yep. Immediately. So 3 is too many. Oh, I can't quite.
Now I wonder if you have support. Not support beams, but isn't there like a support for the roofs?
Well, you can.
A diagonal beam going right between those roof pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the diagonal beams have to be supported too, right? So those are
Yeah.
not infinite.
I was just wondering if they would work a little bit better than the roofs.
The problem is okay. Those don't look like they're crumbling.
Yeah, they sound alright for now. Nice.
God damn it. I made enough, but I have to stand on 2 of them to
Oh,
actually
of
get them to
course.
work, so. So now, see, I hate how those look. That beam does not, unless we put a beam, a horizontal beam here and here.
Yeah, that would look a little better.
Amount of beams.
A lot more expensive though.
Well, that's stable, I guess.
Do you think it would be stable if you had another one attached to those?
What do you mean?
So another one out to the north and to the south.
I would,
Attached to the
yeah,
road.
I would probably have to have every other place have beams.
With a beam, yeah.
So
Seems like-
because of the beams, the other thing I was wanting to test was the height. God damn it, I need beams. I just need shit to test this out. Those. Make 20 beams. This is why I needed so much steel. These things just crazy amounts of steel. So the last thing I want to test is the height of the thing. Bump it up a little bit. That's or the structure itself needs to be okay.
Ow.
That is a crazy span that is actually running.
Yeah.
So the other issue is none of those have windows. I don't know how walls with windows actually change. Like, is there a change in like how much they can support?
'Tis a good question.
The scaffolding alone is great.
Yeah.
But then,
Can't
of
be worse
course,
than
this
what we
is
It can't be worse than what we had to put up with in 7 days.
Oof.
yeah, 7 days was pretty crazy. I think I resorted at the end of that project. I resorted to like development cheat flying. Like I was flying around
Yep.
because just all many just different blocks and stuff we needed to place way up high, and it was super tedious to try to get the scaffolding. I think more of us died trying to get scaffolding moved around than actually building.
Not to mention
Actually-
the number of broken legs.
Yeah. I
So-
think by the time we got that far, we weren't as worried about it because we could jump from pretty high and survive.
So the other thing about this design is there would be no walls underneath. Is that so? We might have to do a pillar every square, right? Because God damn it, I'm out of pillars.
Might need the extra support.
Jesus Christ. Well, remember, there's the internal span, and then there are wings on either side that it comes out a little bit. So, let me go craft some more shit because I still don't have enough shit. This is just getting to be crazy. 2 of these. More wall. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to build too many at once because I need to run back. Okay, those are done. Those are done. Those are done. Pillars. 20 more of these. Yeah, the amount of concrete that we're going to need if we build this thing is pretty substantial. So, this I'm anticipating going up here with another horizontal. Well, because this, that. Actually, let's make sure these are windowed. Because I can't really have flying buttresses on this one, unfortunately. My God. Never enough. Never have enough. 20 more of those. Or no, 12 more of those. for that to be down one. Oops. Of these would instead do that. I mean, I could kind of fake the look of the flying buttresses. If I went one more up there, and I went like this.
Might need to do horizontals in between just to make them look a little better.
Yeah.
Sweet, leveled up, killed some bees.
Nice.
And then the walls on the very, very top, I need those to have windows. So far, it's not falling down.
Can you have walls on the inside as well, so that both sides of it look good, or does it?
What do you
Does
mean?
one of the sides have to have the kind of ribbed wooden interior look?
What do you mean?
Well, like right over.
That side is not done. I'm doing
Well, yeah,
this
I know,
side
but
as a prototype. The other side would look exactly the same as this side.
Yeah, I know. I'm just using this wall as an example. It has these metal girders here. So could
Well,
you
there won't be
take
any
a-
walls there. Look at the other side. There's no walls. It's an open
Yeah.
span.
But then my point stands for these walls. It has these iron beams in there. So can you rotate a wall and put it on the
Could
other
the
side?
interior could the interior wall cover them?
No,
Maybe.
the interior. Yeah, I tried to do that already with our base as a test. You cannot slap an interior wall against concrete wall. The wall is the wall. The interior wall is meant as a solo wall. That's the only wall there. There is no that I could see. I mean, somebody can experiment. There's no way to like butt a wall up against another wall. The wall snaps to that edge of the foundation, and that's where it is. There's nothing else you can do. As far as like the look, the iron look of the thing, yes, I wish you could get rid of it, but you can't. There's no way to make it look finished on the inside that I could find. There's just no way to do it.
Yeah. I suspected as much, but I was wondering if you do away.
I wish, because the way that it's named, the interior finished wall, made it sound like you could put it up against another wall and make it look interior finished, right? That's what I assumed when I saw the name of that thing, was you could bump it up against the other wall, but nope. When I was upgrading the house the other day, I tried to do that, which is why that one wall upstairs is the interior finished wall, because I made a few to try to test.
And it's a little surprising because, this is the same people who made Stationeers, and Stationeers, it has some of the same aspects, but they fall short on that, because in Stationeers you can have a wall on each side. Very different building premise, though, or some other different building premises. It's just strange because it seems like they took a little bit of inspiration from it, but fell short.
I mean, it could have been a different team. Could have been,
Yeah. I imagine so.
They were just, they took some of the lessons learned from Stationeers, and they're just like, we don't want to deal with this right now. Let's like,
Yeah.
Some aspects might be just too complex, and they're just like, God, I don't want to deal with it.
Nope.
20 more of those. Okay. Oh, I need some more of these.
Oh, I almost made it. And now I'm stuck. You see what I tried to do?
Oh, excuse me. Huh?
Oh, I thought you might have saw me. I was trying to jump so I'd be next to the flying buttress. But it wigs out.
Just kind of looks like you're floating.
Yep. On my screen I'm kind of shaking around there. Fortunately, unstuck works. Trying to make it work, Vaynos?
I'm trying to figure out what he was talking about.
Well, what I was wondering is if you could, put a wall on the same slot, but have it, rotated the other way, so that it kind of finishes the wall.
Oh, so you have a double layer kind of thing?
Yeah. I don't know if you played Stationeers much, but that's how that game worked. Each block has six faces that you can put walls on. So in effect, if you had a base, you could put a wall there facing, one way, and then put a wall there facing the other way too. So you could have two rooms with completely different interiors. Or in the case of an outside wall, have an outside appearance and an inside one.
Okay. So for some reason... Oh, no, I did make them. It's like, what? I thought I made more of those. Okay. Now the signs are. That is the general cathedral shape. I mean, it's not perfect, but. And you could maybe, possibly, take the middle span roof, move it up. I'm not sure. Yeah, you could make this instead of just one wall high where the roofs meet. You could make it much higher, which gives you that height of the cathedral. But that just is a massive amount of scaffolding that you need. The higher you go, you just need more and more of that stuff. Whereas a lot of this, you can actually build it by standing down, because as you build, there's actually, you can reach a lot further building than you can, like, trying to remove some. You have to be pretty close to it to remove it. But building, you can go pretty high, pretty far.
Yeah, because it snaps to the previous.
But that's the general shape. Obviously, it would be, bigger, but as far as like floor, I'm not sure how many to go.
Going to be insane quantities of resources. Oof.
Yeah, the by far the quirkiest one is iron to make the steel. That's the big one, is all of the iron, because it's a 6-to-1 to make steel. I did tweak the steel rebar, so we make more rebar per steel ingot. Not extreme, but instead of 10, it's 25, so it's 150%. But still, the amount of rebar you go through, especially for the bottom, the foundations, I think are 15 rebar per foundation. So it goes fast. It goes really, really fast. And just I think the thing that would use the most is the pillars, because we need so many of the pillars.
I actually found a crocodile over here.
Yeah, they turn up once in a while. It's bizarre, but they do turn up.
Ooh, I need a head.
Alright, I'll be sure not to skin him. Alright, he's down.
Oh, I found you were AFK, Renegade. We went to the snow biome, and I ran into and killed a creature I had never seen before. It was like a snow strider or something like that.
Stalker, I think.
Snow stalker. Yeah, it was a wicked looking creature. But I wasn't sure if you had run into that yet or not, because I didn't recognize it at all.
I don't think so.
So yeah, that was and it just so happened I ran into it while like a storm was going on in the other biome, and it was like lightning and thundering. So I was in the snow biome. It wasn't storming there, but I was getting lightning and thunder. So I don't know if that's the spawn condition for the creature, or if it was just a random, spawn that I ran into. All right. Well, that was a lot of material just to prototype that thing. I'm actually a little surprised that the roof was able to span so far. There must be a special amount of support given with the beams, because it's the only reason I can think of that would be able to span that far.
Yeah. And just imagine how far it would reach if you put a pillar now in the center of the thing.
Oh, you'd be able to move that apart another 3 blocks on either side, probably. like crazy
Yeah, I would
span.
assume so. Yeah.
Um,
But
but six
that would, like,
wide is,
quadruple
I mean, 6 wide is huge of a span for a free
Yeah.
span inside. 6 wide is crazy. And I just saw Z start up Helldivers too.
Ah.
Kind of surprised. All right, it's sleepy timing.
I'll wash my hands before I go to bed because I notice there's a buff when you wash your hands. It says
Yeah.
sleep quality 15%. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably what it means. My maximum health is 18%. Isn't it normally only 15? For the well-rested buff?
We get a better buff because of the well rested. So I'm well rested and I am 17% maximum. 17%.
So yeah, the recently washed must have made an extra 1% on there.
A whole 1%? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Drop in the bucket.
carved beds that I have. These are the bestest beds. Gives you the
Bestester.
biggest buff. So now we just need to scout out like where we want to build the damn thing. Somewhere that's not insanely far away would be preferable.
It would be neat to make it on the top of that ridge, but getting it centered properly might be a challenge.
Top of the
That way
ridge.
you have an overlook.
We're surrounded by
either this
ridge.
plateau to the well, yeah. I mean, either the one to the southwest or maybe the one to the east.
Have we ever been on top of that thing?
Not that I know of.
The plateau that we're right next to? I don't think we've been to the top of that yet.
See if I can find a way up.
I'm gonna go out here. There's not a path up. We have to build one up. But I've got enough stuff on me. I might be able to do that. It's kind of maybe a little bit janky, but yay. What is up here? Just a bunch of ooh. There's an aluminum. Of course, that's like the 20th aluminum deposit I've run across. I don't think this aluminum was this on our. I don't think this was on our map.
Huh. Be weird
Well,
if
maybe it was.
because
Maybe that's that marker. Maybe I'm right above the cave right here or something, but yeah, it's like somebody didn't come up here. Let's see if there's any other ones. It'd be really nice to find an iron node up here. That would be great.
yeah, nice easy iron.
What is? It's just some.
Where did you make your path up there?
right about where the cave is when you go up
Ah, there I see
behind
it.
the base. Yeah, I'm not seeing another deposit up here. It's kind of funny these trees. These trees are up here because it's like as many lightning storms as we've had, and as tall as these are,
Yeah.
these things would have been blasted. Yeah. Shame that there's not another vein up here. It's even bigger shame that the one I did find was aluminum. Ugh.
Yeah.
One thing we don't need more of is aluminum. No, I'm not seeing another deposit.
You want me to start clearing it up here?
Well, I mean, is this a good spot to build it, or
Probably the flattest we're gonna get.
probably,
Was this? It is. Strange plant.
what? You found a strange plant up here?
Trying to see where you are. Ah, yeah, you're looking right at me.
Holy shit, this whole time there was one right next to us. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
deer. Why am I chasing after a deer? There he is.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, there it is. Holy cow. This whole time there was a damn strange plant right here.
Yeah.
Oh, another 7 seeds.
Wow.
How did these creatures get up here? That's what I want.
Yeah.
This would be a good plateau for a big solar farm too. Yeah, we get a lot more sun up on here than we do down in the valley.
Yeah.
Just dawned on me what these trees remind me of.
Oh.
Did you ever see the movie The Lorax?
Ah. Fluffy, almost look like cotton candy.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. Now, I need to somehow mark where my access point is. There it is.
Yeah, so I put reduced durability loss on my my arms, my arm armor, And I was using my axe for a while there, and it didn't lose any durability.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's obviously in conjunction with the super module. Pete, I think. I think it costs 0, so if you don't have it, you should be able to just straight up order it. Oof. Sorry if I was yelling there outside.
If there's anybody listening that's making plans for this game, make a lawnmower. Literally don't need to collect anything, just destroy it.
Yeah. Oof. It's like 7 days. How 7 days doesn't have a lawnmower. Our stone chest is full of all kinds of extra stuff.
Well, there's a stone chest and then there's a more chest. And the more chest has more, but
Yep.
yeah.
And it's full.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. As we make more and more concrete mix, there are extra chests in the building materials thing, so we can put more down for more stone if we happen to have more than we need. So for every square of that build, we use 10 foundations. Now, the biggest possible problem that I can anticipate will be the junction between the bow, because you can see like this, so it's going to be the same sort of shape as this structure, and then we have the center here. There's no diagonal pillar option, right? So the diagonal pillar is either northeast, south, or west. There's no diagonal to go up the corner. So I don't know, considering we just what is
Nice. Yeah, that's why I tamed those horses, because they were actually beating the snot out of it.
Sites. Wow, look at all that oxide. Damn. Somebody went on an oxide run. I mean, the other thing we can maybe do, so on that upper part of the wall, instead of having concrete walls up there, have glass walls.
Ooh.
That might let in some more light. So rather, yeah, those concrete walls are not really doing anything for support. It's all pillars for support. So glass walls would actually work up there. Somebody wants to craft 4 of those, slap them into place to see how they look in the prototype area. 4 glass walls. That is 8 squares worth. There's another set. It's like that's so much used. Okay, so steel. Let's use that. Epoxy.
Do you want them to be just regular walls or window?
If it's glass, it can be just regular wall. Like putting a window in glass wall kind of sounds superfluous to me.
Alright, well, unfortunately, I am going to log. I've been feeling kind of nauseous and... Yuck. So I guess we'll check you guys later.
Yeah.
Probably Saturday.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Later. Trying to use some of this copper wire that I built up. Alright. So let me grab some steel. Alright.
Be right back.
So how does that look? It hasn't fallen down, so that's a good sign. Yeah, it looks okay. So 6, 7. Oh. Who's attacking what? Oh, just die. Okay, let's go see if we can scout out a good place for this. A little bit. Now, where should we? The hive. Now. Build it like facing east? Should we build it diagonally, which would allow sun to like kind of wrap around it? A little easy. Normally, cathedrals are built facing east, but we built this one facing southeast. Oh, so much fiber. Well, that's a problem.
I came across a game you might like
Yeah, what's that?
called The Gourd.
Say that again?
The Gourd?
The gourd?
I think it's called The Gourd, or it's just Gourd. called Gord. G-O-R-D. It's a single player game. It's not something you can really play multiplayer, but it's a city builder kind of thing.
Well, that's 12 that way. If we then go 8 on either side. Eight there. Two, 4, 5, 6. 8, 9, 10. That side. What? How did I count that? 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 10. Don't tell me again. The horse is beating up on her. I was like,
Attack me.
six. 8. 9. And that is all 100 of those used up. Crazy big building. Probably going to need some more, one or two more concrete mixers. So much of the things and the stuff. How are those damaged? Always something.
Just happened to look over the edge of the cliff and that rocket thing almost hit me in the face.
Yeah, it was kind of close to the cliff edge, I noticed.
So I was like, what's going on? Whoa!
See, that first set is 12. Okay, it's 120. It's set there 8, 80, 60, 20, 280. Roughly 200. 300. 320? Concrete floors? Go 300 and see what. And there goes another like 140 of those. This is 8 times 7 plus. That's a lot of these things. God, these fucking creatures just take a hint, creatures. Take a hint. Get the hell out of here. Oh, it is what it is. Just leave now. Just go away. You too, bird.
Tuner's not like a rope ladder you can use in this game.
I mean, there are ladders, but not a rope ladder. Do up another 100 of those. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, you guys can help build this too. You know the general design. I'm just trying to craft all the things. But feel free to help build.
I mean, I can help play stuff if you want, but I can't build any of the parts. I don't have any of it unlocked.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this thing is crafting a bunch of flooring we can be placing on the top of this.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. I can't actually make these pieces. I don't
Yeah, but the crafting bench down there has like 150 of these things sitting in there. So I can't carry all of them because they're so damn heavy.
Sorry, I didn't know there was more. I'm just sitting over here goofing off. I didn't know you'd actually made a whole bunch extra.
Yeah, I just queued up 300 of these floors. So yeah, I smell that.
Freaking water.
Oh, it's almost time to sleep here. If we get any more of these floors.
Kind of made a quick way down.
All right, that's it. Ones that I had. Sleepy time. See if these are enough to fill it all. See, that is. What are we low on? That's. These are fine. Concrete is normal.
It is hooked up to. It is hooked up to water.
What?
What is it? The potbelly stove. It's not hooked up to water.
I don't think it has a hookup to water because we have better cooking options. Wow, these things go fast. This is 8, 16, 32, 64, 70, plus another 16. Roughly another. Ow! What the hell? Not used to the bird's attack. Goodbye. Deadwing. That's a new one. Freaking bird attacked me. It found out.
You don't bug Buggy. He bugs you.
The floors, yeah. Yeah, that's... I struggle with that quite a bit myself. Okay. Now, this is just the flooring. So let me go to that. Let's see. No, this. Sir. 8 nails, a little bit of stone. I think I can do that.
I'll put down all the pieces of that on me. Not good.
Jesus. What is that sound? Oh, it's you. You're laughing? God.
Bust up laughing. Well, so like I made like a little. It's a ramp out so that if you fall through the hole, you can land in the river. Well, I overshot it by a lot. Ended up on the roof, which then caused damage to the roof. But I don't have a hammer, so I can't fix it.
I also found where you didn't quite get the beams replaced. Still has just a regular old stone block beam.
Yeah, there's probably still some things here and there.
Gotta say, it's hooray for reduced fall damage.
What happened to Renegade?
He's AFK, he's up here in his bed.
Okay.
Do you have a hammer on you?
Can't you just make one? What's broken? What do you break?
falling off the cliff. That's what took most of the damage, was the roof.
Really? Interesting. So there's a bunch of concrete frames in here to fill in the floor. You want to go start doing that. That'll be close to enough to fill it in. I mean, it may be off by 10 or so. Oh Jesus, what do we get? Oh my God, flash storm. Of course.
Well, I was gonna go do that,
Um, route time. So it's 4,000 there. We have enough. Jesus. Kennedy. Hey, Emmerich. Welcome back, sir. All right. So I can do 1,000 crafts, but the problem is, concrete stacks 2. Damn. That was close. Yeah, those trees are on fire over there. Concrete stacks, I think 500. So 100 of these. That should be good. Because 100 of these won't even be a full stack, and it'll be 2 stacks of those. So I should be able to do that. And we'll have a slot or 2 drain out in time for this to fill up. Alright, let's go to this stone chest here.
Let's get my blind attacks.
10.
I guess I'm just blind.
What?
I was trying to look and see what it required for me to make some ladders, but I can't find the crafting anywhere.
They're unlocked. to the basic ones. If you look in tier 1, very end, wood building trim set is the wood ladder. So it's the trim set that unlocks the ladder. So you have to look at, it's not wood building base, it's trim that unlocks all the ladders.
I see.
Okay. As far as, are you... let's see. Now, I need to go and check. There is a silica node right about there. I need to go and start mining, because start getting that early. So I think the other node is depleted. And, now I'm on fire. Great. Burn all these down. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. And...
What the heck?
What?
That's beautiful. That's not. It's okay, it's done. One of Gozer's little minion things. Oh, I'm looking forward to the next Ghostbuster movie.
What'd you say?
Next Ghostbuster movie?
Oh, yeah. I've heard good things about the new Dune movie that's out right now. If you watch the first one.
Dune 2 comes out March 1st.
I thought it went out in theaters this past weekend.
I mean, they could have changed it. Last I checked, it was March 1st.
I don't know why I've been hearing people reviewing it.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Dune fan. I got the original one from '85. I have the made-for-TV sci-fi series remake. I even got the books. Got those for Christmas.
Yeah, that's one series I could never get into. I tried several times to read it, and it was just couldn't ever get into it.
movies and stuff, they always portray him as like a like early 20s kind of thing, but he's actually 15. He's a 15-year-old kid.
Yeah, that's pretty common. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's unfortunate, but oh, we need to find another silica node. Oh, I don't think I marked one on here. Well, there's one way the hell down there. Like, way the hell down there. It's like way... I marked it. It's like right there. Way down there. Not sure.
G7.
G7?
Yeah.
That's a little. That's even further away than the one I just marked. Okay, so I'm gonna try to run down there. I need to get a miner on that.
To that kind of an area. Close to my salt one I found.
Wow, way too.
Sorry, I don't have the ability to make any of the miners, otherwise I'd make one and go put it on the line.
I've got a miner on me. Just need to get there. It's just a matter of running like a bat out of hell.
Oh, you're right there. You want to make me a miner and stuff, and I can go put it on the one that I know of? You have 2 running?
Alrighty.
Give me a wind turbine,
Oh, where am I?
connection tool, stuff.
Check the building materials chest for the tool. I think there's an extra electricity tool in there. Where? I need some steel screws, gold wire. Steel screws.
Electrical tool. There it is.
Alright, I should have enough for electric deep mining drill, wind turbine. Okay, before you go, I need copper wire, platinum sheet. Damn it. Always comes out of something. This, there. Grab that. Wire. I'm gonna make you a portable. Oh, glass. Of course. Sorry. a portable beacon.
Way back finally.
Okay. So if you look in the fabricator here at the bottom row, you'll have the mining drill, the wind turbine, and then a portable beacon. So if you put all of those in, the beacon, basically, so God, it's so hard to describe the shit that the sort of scheme that I've created. So because it's silica, it's not gonna be the crystal looking icon. It'll be like the rock looking icon. If you look way over on the west, you'll see two icons that are bluish.
Yes. Yep.
So it's that icon, only white,
Gotcha.
for the beacon. And that'll tell us where that is and what it is. And I've got a beacon for myself for another one. Wait, did I not put the beacon in that? Yeah, I put the. Why do I have two beacons?
I don't know. I got a portable beacon.
Yeah, I got two of them for some. I must have made an extra. Oh, yeah, my bird is not even remotely close to. All right, birdie. Also keep an eye out for iron nodes, because we're going through a lot of steel now. There it is. Sorry. Mining. Wind turbine. And portable beacon. Bingo. Okay. That has started. That goddamn tree is still on fire over here. That tree's been burning for like 15 minutes.
Is this the right icon that you were talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
That one is like a mineral icon. The other one is like a metal icon. So, because we have a finite number of colors and a finite number of icons, so trying to find a happy solution. Since I'm over here. Oh. Emmerich, we're working on a giant cathedral. You can see the prototype right there, off in the distance there, trying to figure out as far as the structural integrity, like what, you know. So I prototyped that a little bit ago, because you know, almost every game that we've played of this kind of genre, building survival voxel game, I build a cathedral. Because, I don't know, it just kind of became my thing, I guess. God damn, this tree is still not burned down. So, yeah, that's kind of the prototype of it, just to make sure that it, you know, doesn't collapse on me. And so we're going to build it up on the ridge right there. Nice big flat area. But it's going to consume so much material. This is why we're kind of going out and grabbing stuff. So we've got 2 extra silica, because the silica that's up here, which I don't have, for some reason, I don't have that marked, but it's like, it's right about there. So that silica is, I'm assuming it's just about out. I have pulled a lot out of that. You know, of the other things that we need for making concrete, one is wood for the tree sap. We can get infinite amounts of that. And the other is stone, which we've already known that we have access to unholy amounts of stone, just crazy amounts. And then iron. So I have 1 iron node. I should have grabbed the iron that's in there, because I'm guessing that iron way to the north in H3. I'm guessing that is just about out. If it's not, I would be shocked. Stupid. What a pack of 5 of those things coming at me. Sit. Stay. I'm not even going to harvest them. We don't need any of those things. I'm not going to kill the baby animal. Don't worry. We have the leather chest is damn near full. Bone, like, we don't need any epoxy. Like, we're actually good on most of the things and stuff. So yeah, any other iron nodes that I don't have marked on here? I know I found a couple in the snow biome, but I didn't mark them for reasons. So if anybody has any iron nodes that I do not have marked right now, somebody could probably, whoever has a backpack, could go over to the ones to the north, because that's probably mined out, I'm guessing. Possibly mined out. The one to the west might even be mined out. It's the light blue icon with the crystals coming out. That's the universal iron node sort of icon. Yeah.
Alright, well, since I'm already down here, I'll look around here and see if I can find iron.
Yeah, definitely see if you can find another one. Alright. Did when you took those frames up and placed them, did we have enough to fill the floor in, or do you have, is there a gap?
Yes. Nope, I filled it all in.
Did fill it all in? How many floors would you estimate we needed up there to place on top?
If I had to guess, maybe like 5-6 stacks. So 100 or so,
100? Okay.
maybe a little more.
Okay. Craft up 100 ore. And I did craft a vapor condenser. I was thinking about doing that today too. Those things are just.
I said a bullfight.
God damn it, what's. Jesus Christ. Die! Just die. Stupid freaking animals. Every 2 minutes, it's just like. The powered super creature deterrent. Like, if you take that down and it gets worse, then it would really be frustrating. But the fact that it's so frequent, even with that thing, is super frustrating. Yeah. Last week when I was playing in between streams, I lost 2 birds because of just random animal attacks. It's just crazy. Now. God. Fucking God. Why I almost dropped down to 9 FPS there for a second. God. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5. That's exactly, believe it or not, 20. Pretty crazy how that works out. God damn. Hey, can you not do that, please? It's just a gathering of all the things. I don't know why a horse would be drawn to a carcass. 'Cause they're not, as far as I know, they're not carnivores. That tree is still on fire. Ooh, I already have it's not the wall. So, ooh, 900 kilograms. Crown set. Can't really do much until I sleep.
I'm working my way back. Me holding this up for sleep.
Alright. Any chance you can sleep, Renegade?
Yep, I'm laying down.
Excellent.
I have some silica ore on me. Where do you want it?
In the silica chest.
Do you want me to keep searching for another iron?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
Have we found one yet? I noticed
No.
markers on the map, but I don't know what they're for.
That's where I'm heading next. cold.
Well, I'm getting 10 FPS. This game might not be able to support this, which would be tragic.
Jaguars think you're tough, huh? Says cave. Found another silica.
Severe winds this time. Great. I knew I activated you. I knew it. Every time I get up out of my chair, it activates the cat. Oh my god. Creatures. Just die. Just die. Die too. Can't hear a damn thing when there's wind going on. Storms are just crazy. How loud they are. Right. Building materials. I have a crap ton of walls. Wait. Out of power. I don't know why these things have so many inventory slots.
good, Miss Al. We here to offer you car insurance.
This is the framework. If everybody's wondering, basically, it's a little subsection of it, but that's generally the look of it. Don't mind the scaffolding inside. I think we're gonna do wood scaffolding. I'm not gonna do concrete scaffolding inside. It'll just be all wood-based stuff. Somebody else can have that job. Building and maintaining the scaffolding. Straightforward enough. Okay, then I want concrete roof. It's gonna be 900 rebar per craft. Let's do 2. Start some more. All right. Goddamn animals. Don't you dare. This one already came up here. Dead. Yeah, I knew you were going to jump in the lap again. It was just a matter of time. Yeah, just a matter of time. Gotta show you off.
Stupid storm.
Why? What happened?
I lost my connection. Discord, everything. Lost internet entirely. I have a.
Oh, I thought you meant this.
Thing.
I meant the
in real
storm
life.
we just had in the game.
No, in real life, just had a nice, according to AccuWeather, a nice little purple cell go right past us.
It was just snowing there earlier, like just a couple weeks ago. Now you're raining, or is it snow?
That's Pennsylvania. No, that's Pennsylvania for you. We've already had days where we've had all 4 seasons in a single day.
Yeah, it was snowing here a couple days ago.
Yeah, it snowed last week. Today it's in the 60s and raining.
Nice. Oh, Jesus. Ow! Flame block. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub, man. Bird. What is this thing? It's another creature I haven't seen. Do you have A deadwing. Dreadwing.
Is it a bird?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have one of them. Kind of looks like a flying snake.
It's like a flying something. Flying dead thing right now.
Okay, got another silica.
Yeah. Yeah. You may not know it, but you are. Yeah. Oh my god, another one of those fucking things. Why are they suddenly appearing? Where did that go? God, I hate when I click and there's nothing. Jesus. Game. Really? I'm trying to estimate where I'm look for it. Oh, it's the carcass. Fine, fine. I'll remove the carcass.
Hey, iron.
Found an iron, that's sweet.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Grab all the stuff from the old iron node and forgot to grab the electrical to wire it up.
Oops. Well, at least you still have the portable beacon?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're oh man, you're into the assault planes or whatever. Shame you don't get points for building. Kind of an oversight. Okay. Another one of these. That's like a quarter of it. It's a tiny. We need so many.
Stupid freaking bees.
I think I got it.
Jesus. I'll be right back.
That's, no. That tree is still on fire over. It's the eternal burning tree. It never goes out.
Be right back.
So can you like paint stuff? Like possible to decorate it that way? I can't imagine. make it look clean. Like that's a nice whitewash or gray or something. What is that bird doing?
Back.
You had feelings. I am gonna get your ear ties and take your hair
Yeah, I was
No, that's big.
Papa playing a game. I discovered caves, sweet.
She said,
Ah, yeah.
So,
Cookies. You turned around right quick. Here we go. Let's see how many cookies should I count? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I like how my streams turn into like preschool hour.
you're welcome.
Learn to count. In case anybody out there didn't know. This is quite the project.
What comes after 7?
14. That was it for that. Uh-oh. Renegade back. Look out. The creatures. They literally spawn at the corpse. Like, there's no... Weird, because most of these creatures are not carnivores, and yet, like a horse is not a carnivore. Unless the weird horses on this planet are eaters. The fact that you can feed them in a feeding trough and you can put vegetables in there tells me, like, not exactly. Not exactly.
Found a Scora.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, we don't. That's basically a brick, you know, scoria, basically a brick.
Well, I've pretty much explored all the nodes in G, H, I, J, 8, and 9. And none of them are iron.
Oh my god.
One
I
I
did
found
find
probably
some more
closest.
silica.
I have still.
Oh look, another silica. I found 4 so far.
They're both your locker. Gosh.
There's a copper.
Oh, if everybody's home, we can sleep. Everybody home? Oh shit!
I am not
Renegade.
home.
You gotta pay attention.
No, I got a sleeping bag, so give me a second.
Let's see. I might be able to make.
I thought you were at
Okay,
the base, Vehas. Oh no, you're way the hell
What?
out there. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm way.
I just carry a sleeping bag and fireplace wherever I go. Now, with expanded inventory.
Wait. Wait. There's a sleeping bag.
Yeah, bedroll.
I have a bedroll, but I have to build a shelter around it.
Just go into a cave. There's a cave nearby. Cave is a shelter.
Oh.
You just go into a cave, you put a campfire down, light it, put a bedroll down, sleep. You don't have to build a shelter.
I didn't know that. Okay. I'm heading towards the cave.
While we're waiting, I'll show this off. The teaser for Vintage Engineering. The relays are working. The wire system's working. The electricity distribution ticking is all working. Obviously, it could use a bit more testing and sort of stress testing, making sure everything is good to go. But as far as functionality goes, it's to the point where I can use it, which is very good. Being able to use it, because that means I can now put more machines and stuff in and start actually building it. So right now the plan, as I play this, I'll talk about the other project. What the hell is that? My computer like overheating or something? What? Kind of scary. Yeah, that's usually a sign of like a card overheating or something when you get stretchy polygons. What was I saying? God, it's not one thing, it's about 50 others that just distract me. Yeah, so what I'm planning on initially is I'm not going to get into multi-block stuff because that is like window dressing. It's cool, and it's definitely a goal, but it's not a priority. It's not a like mission critical to get this in the hand, to get the mod into the hands of testers, patrons, channel members. I need to have something that's actually functional, and of course this happens when I'm up here trying to build. I'm just gonna tough it out this time and just hope for the best. But the so again the multi-block stuff is basically like window dressing. Like it's gonna look really cool, but when it comes down to the actual recipes and the machines crafting things, it's you know, it looks cool. So initially the and I have to fucking talk over the sound effects again. Let's
Right back, got chicken food.
I'm just gonna knock those down. So I'm not yelling over the top. The machines themselves are gonna start by being just single blocks. And so it'll be, you know, a lot more like Mechanism than anything else. Mechanism or Thermal or Ender IO, like any of those like single block crafter mods. That's what it will start out to be like. Beyond that will be
I found iron.
excellent.
I don't have a beacon. I have no way of marking it. But it's not too far from the silica that's in I-6.
Silica that's in I-6. So right where you're standing
Yep.
is an iron? Alright. I'll mark that myself. Because I don't have one. I don't need one I marked as
What the heck?
What causes these things to spawn in? Toast. Probably the corpses, maybe? Happens if I run up there. Still no shelter, really. Huh. Now I'm getting injured. I don't know what counts for shelter around here, but goddamn boar is hitting. A boar cannot damage freaking concrete. I'm sorry, game, but where am I? Jesus Christ, I'm running the wrong goddamn direction.
Alright, back.
I don't know why wind is actually hurting me, but Deco house. Yeah, like wind exposure. Really? Wind exposure? Sorry, but I live in a pretty windy area. I don't get injured by standing out in the wind. Sorry, but wind. Yeah, anyway, right now I'm working on trying to get the recipes up and running. So the first machine I'm going to try, I need to get one machine completely good to go. So right now my test machine is actually going from ingots to plates. So my very first machine that I'm going to try to get up and running more or less final is going to be the metal press. So I need to get the recipes ready to go because I want to get the recipe to go from ingot to plate. Then I can introduce another recipe to go from plate to gear. I can introduce like a metal gear. Just sort of play with that a little bit. And get one machine actually functional. And replace the test machine with not a final machine, but something a little better. And the one area that I'm really lacking is somebody to do 3D, like use the model editor and build like block models with animations, because there's a feature I have built in that I haven't at all attempted to sort out, is when a machine is actually making something, when it's actively crafting, I'm going to swap the block to whatever iteration on version is, right? So in the JSON, you'll be able to set the shape depending on the type of block, right? A variant of the block. So there's going to be on, off, and sleeping. So the on variant, you'll be able to change whatever shape it is, and that shape can have an animation. An animation that just cycles constantly, right? It's not going to be context sensitive to what it's crafting. So like every other, like Satisfactory does this, right? It doesn't matter what you're crafting. The animation of the machine is the same. It just cycles constant. So that's what I'm going for here, is swap that block as soon as it starts crafting something, and that way the animation starts. And it cycles as long as it's crafting, and as soon as it's turned off or it starts sleeping, it's going to swap it again, which would stop the animation. So having somebody making the machines would be handy, because that's not my real forte, is getting optimized machines and animations going. And then when we finally, once the mod is much further along and there's pretty much all the machines are done, the recipes are done, everything is sort of working, everybody's sort of testing it and pretty happy with the functionality. The testing the initial testing is going to have nothing to do with balance. It's not going to do with balance. That the balance is the very last step. But the multi-block stuff is basically, it's just going to be like window dressing on top of the functionality. The block, like if we have a metal press that is like 3x3x3, if we can get that working somehow, it's going to take a mountain of code, probably custom multi-block code. But the functionality of the base block, like the master block, there's always one block even in Minecraft. There's always one block that controls the whole thing. Everybody else's, all the other space is just kind of dummy blocks. But that one block, the functionality, doesn't matter if the metal press is 3x3x3 or 1x1x1. It's the same functionality, the same crafting process, the same recipe. So it's just sort of the window dressing on top. So that is where, when the multi-block stuff comes in much later, then we'll need somebody, sort of a community effort of building the multi-blocks. Depending on how I get that system up and running and you guys don't go too far away. We're almost done. So, the multi-blocks, I'm dreading that. That's going to be months of tinkering, trying to get everything working. So for me, I want to get the machines in, get everything working, because what is... God, I'm down to 14 FPS. What is this? Oh, sweet. Got exotics. Ooh. More exotics.
I even have a pot that I summoned down if you want to go put the exotics in the...
Let me process these reds, and I'll do just that.
It's on the back side of the old house.
Alrighty. Yeah, let me just get these reds processed. So yeah, the number of machines and it's funny, Tyrone was no help at all. I messaged him last night about one of my questions was, I want to add new recipes. Like, do you have any? Is there a straightforward way of doing, like, how do you recommend that? And he responded like just use, add recipes using JSON. And I'm like, I wrote him back, I'm like, not what I meant, right? I'm not adding a knapping recipe. I'm not adding a smithing recipe. I'm adding a metal press recipe, right? And the number of machines I have is pretty substantial. Also, none of the base game recipes allow you to have multiple outputs, right? And I want to be able to account for that. Like, I want my sawmill to not only make wood products like planks, but also make like sawdust, right? Some sort of byproduct that has a random, like maybe a randomized output, or just have the option of having multiple outputs. Without that, it severely limits what players can do with it. So I want to make sure I cover that base a bit. All right, so let me... Behind the old base. Yay. So I don't know if he just misunderstood my question or what, but yeah, it was... But yeah, the recipe code in the game is... It's a Gordian knot of chaos. It's going to take me a while to, like, piece together little bits in here. Because you need a recipe loader, you need a recipe registry, you need to register the recipes with the base game. There's a call for that. Each recipe is its own object, and each ingredient in that recipe is its own object, right? And I'm trying to figure out a way to not have it be so freaking complex. Like, it's crazy how complex it is. But I'm going to need custom code to load the recipes, and unfortunately, the block of code from the base game that loads recipes is assuming there's only one output. There's only one object in output, right? So it's assuming that there's only one output. The problem is I want to support more than 1 hour. So that's a thing I have to sort of, for one, I have to figure out how the thing is coded. Then I have to sort of like back myself out and be like, all right, how do I customize it, right? So it takes a whole lot of concentration. Not something I can do just willy-nilly. And definitely something it's nearly impossible to do while you're streaming because, yeah. But once I have something, something a little bit more final, definitely going to go for it there. But even the metal press, I could maybe try to do something with the metal press. The problem with making a building bigger than 1 block is the collision box and selection box can only be 1 block. Unless you have like dummy blocks. Like, it's weird. I wish, because I had asked him many, many months ago about how to do collision boxes bigger than a block, and he said it wasn't possible. So he's had ample time to possibly support that, and he's not put that in. So, unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be possible. But anyway, that is going to do it for the stream, everybody. We have started. I don't know if you can see it from down here. I doubt it. No, not from down here anyway. Oh, there's Vayance's diving board up there. I see. But yeah, the structure has been started. We have a long ways to go yet. There is quite a lot to do. I think we have enough. Well, roof pieces there. We're going to go through so many roof pieces. So that's the profile that I'm building. Obviously, one up there is much, much bigger. And then Saturday, depending on who's around, somebody can be in charge of building all the scaffolding out of wood. So the internal scaffolding to build it, we're going to need to be made out of wood. So it's going to be a large area inside. We're going to need to be wood scaffold so I can get around and build it. So 1 or 2 people can. That's a full-time job. It's just the scaffolding alone. And then one of the reasons why I needed so much silicon was the glass walls on that upper tier. So we're gonna need, probably, let's see, that's 12, 4, 32, 56 plus. We're gonna need like 64 glass walls, right around to finish it off. That damn tree is still on fire. The eternal. It's the burning tree. It's a burning tree.
That'll be like 1,200 glass.
Yeah. So that's a lot of silicon. Yeah. So get those miners out there. I wanted those out there fast and soon, so they have time to build up. But yeah, Saturday we will continue the building project. I don't know how far along. I'm hoping to finish it, but I still have that stupid vapor condenser thing on me.
Now we got to do the operations.
And operations, not sure how many of those we'll get through, but as long as we're still having fun, still enjoying ourselves, it is what it is. We can just plug along. But yeah, I want to thank you all for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself. And subscribe if you're new to the channel. Consider being a patron or a channel member and joining us on these lovely streams. And I'll see everybody on Saturday.